All right, hey everyone, welcome back to our Thorgrim campaign. We're just got to re-acclimatize yourself with where we're up to, and you know, give you guys a little bit of an intro as well. So yeah, so we're basically the whole plan is love me some garage. Anyway, the dwarves, nice. It threw me for a second there. Yeah, so in terms of, we're just playing, pretty much just playing some classic dwarf action. But in terms of our overall theme or goal or whatever, the idea is just to, we've got the two AI settings switched on. So we're playing on legendary very hard. We've got the AI aggressiveness ticked on, which is the default, and then the minor faction boost, which is normally ticked off by default, we've got ticked on. So the whole idea of it is to basically ally with any minor factions of dwarfs that we find, try to actually revive any dead factions, and yeah, just kind of like expand out and try to sort of, you know, conquer all the dwarven holds basically, and try to revive all the dwarfs that we can. So the idea is to get as many of those factions that are showing on screen now alive as possible. So yeah, we've just pretty much unsuccessfully tried to bring Clan Helheim back to life. Unfortunately, they just completely ignored this minor settlement that I had ready for them to take over, and then they just wandered over here. Unfortunately, reclaim the rightful Dowie clay, exactly. Unfortunately, these guys are probably going to get killed now, which sucks. See, I don't know. I think we might have trouble trying to reclaim that, but we'll see how we go. Okay, so we're just about to fight this battle. Yeah, I remember this is where we're up to now. So he's got a normal mount. This guy's got a flying mount. Yeah, the flying mounts are annoying. All the archers are annoying. Yeah, we might have to gear up a little bit.
Innovator. It's no ideal, but it'll do.
All right, and yeah, we'll gear up these guys. Make this go the tanky one. So we'll give him the best armor. Give him Death Singer. Some endurance. And we'll give him an Armor's Tankard as well. So he's kind of got all the things. Hey, Civilius. He's got a Troll Slayer already. Alright, this guy will also want to be a bit tanky. Actually, before we go on, back to our super tanks. This guy's our Rune of Spite guy. We have a Rune of Luck as well, and a Rune of Iron. This guy is going to have a Rune of Iron, Rune of Luck, and a Rune of Parrying. Hey Eva, how you going, buddy? Sup, dog? Not much. Just getting started. Skelly Damon. Oh yeah, this looks like an Ava for sure. Frontiersman doesn't work really for dwarfs, does it? Because he's not a man. There we go. Ava the Explorer. Yeah, thanks for the 8 months, man. Appreciate it. Been enjoying you having you around. When's the darn DLC ever going to come out? I don't know. They haven't announced it, so it's still a ways away. It's still pretty far away, I imagine. I don't have any control over that kind of stuff, unfortunately. Well, probably fortunately, actually. I might just go for weapons on this one. Going to increase our efficiency. I don't like that messed up cow spawn for the new DLC. I don't think it's an unit. I think it's a ability. So it's like a spell that you cast on people, and then the thing like pops out and eats them or something. Something like that. Yeah, tank it for this guy. Even Briar Sheath. This guy. This guy, I don't think we've got anything left for this guy. Maybe Rune of Fear. Parrying. That is alright, but I think we need to just give him a tank kit for this particular fight.
Well,
we've got more stuff. I really just want tankiness. There's nothing else we can really give to give more tankiness, apart from missile resistance. Get frenzy, I guess. The frenzy's always good.
The past is the past.
Not so useful for those guys, but that's alright. Get rid of all the stuff that doesn't really do anything. And we'll get lots of terror. Get rid of that one. All right.
A gift from Bruni himself.
All right, looking good. More ammo, flash bomb. We can spit tank, yeah. Actually, maybe we should go speed. Yeah, that's good. And Avar, the Explorer. I think it looks hideous and not in a good way. Yeah, it's meant to be. I think it's meant to be really hideous. That's kind of the vibe of it. All right. Nothing else we can do to prepare. We're gonna just get in there and get it done. So we can't not control large armies. We could just like not fight the battle and just run away. But that is not our way. Just gonna sort of just randomly spread around these banners. Got physical resist on a bunch, got missile resist on one. Got Gruth One Eye on one. Terror. Oh. I'd forgotten that he had lightning strike. Yeah, that makes that changes things a bit. Cool. Yeah. Nice when things just work out regardless of your own you know, blasé unawareness. I was fully prepared to fight both armies and the garrison. It's like, yeah, got a lightning strike. Don't need to. One of those rare times when past mercy actually did something nice for future mercy. Normally past mercy is like, I don't need lightning strike right now. Future mercy can fucking deal with that shit. Fuck him. But in this particular situation, past mercy was nice. I am almost always the rush lightning strike. In Warhammer 2, lightning strike was like, you know, my religion was like #1 priority all the time. But in Warhammer 3, I like, yeah, I know a lot of time I don't even bother with it. Depends on what faction I'm playing. Like, especially if I'm playing like vampires or something. Like with vampire counts, I just don't really care. It's just, you know, lightning strike not needed. But yeah, it just depends what faction you're playing. If you're playing like, yeah, if you're playing like a trash faction where you're always gonna have the numbers, then there's no point really going for lightning strike. But yeah, for most other factions, there comes a time when you wish you had it. All right. Now we're going to try and take out their really dangerous ranged units first. So the most dangerous unit would be the Infernal Guard Fireglaves. Can these guys target air? Probably can. Now we can get some Oath Gold out of this, potentially.
War of vengeance! We are relentless! Move now! Gyrocopter! Hello! Through! Go! Down! Charge! Range far! Range fast! Move! Go! Right! Yes, Lord! Preparing bombing run! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Aye! Hello! Through! Shots away!
I'll try and get rid of these ranged here. So now I'm trying to get some oath gold out of it. It's only a single army, and we've only got a single army multiplying, so it's not like pretty bad, you know, from oath gold. But trying to get a bomb on this. Yeah, it's pretty bad for oath gold. It's not going to be super lucrative, but you know, every little bit helps. Harpoon is usually pretty good if it ooh, you get fucked up. Alas.
Preparing bombing run.
Yes, that went from I mean, it was always probably going to be fine, but it was a little bit like dangerous to completely chill. And we get to use the Spirit of Grogny as well, the first of our Thunder Barges. Alexa, play Ride of the Valkyries. For sure. In the flying thing. So yeah, my plan is usually to start off with air superiority and then slowly phase into kind of auto-resolve power, which I think our auto-resolve power would be Iron Drakes plus a bit of infantry. For kind of a crap stack, auto-resolve crap stack kind of thing.
Nothing can stop us! Get moving! Range fire! Range fast! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Pick your target well! For the ancestors! Range fast! Gyrocopter! Plow through! Come on! Take to the air! For the Eye King! To the wizards!
Iron Breakers with mixed gunline artillery is my go-to. Powerful in auto and very satisfying when you end up using it. Sounds pretty good. It doesn't sound very cheap though. Iron Breakers are like fucking expensive as fuck. They're like 500 gold a pop. But they are like my favorite unit. But I never use them. Oh, sorry. I thought you said Iron Breakers. Oh yeah, Iron Drakes. Yeah, Iron Drakes. Yeah, yeah. He said anything about cheap. We're Dowie, not Gobby. Goby scum. Groby scum. So we get 90 oath gold. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The replenishment would be good, maybe, but always be oath gold.
Malachi McKayson.
Hey, immortality for Helgat the Hearthguard. Thanks again to Hellgate Knight. Avar the Explorer. Primary job is actually to be replenishment booster for the army, so I should probably actually take replenishment. And Malachi McCarson. Oh yeah, I'm reading Demon Slayer. Well, I've been reading Demon Slayer for a while now. I haven't made much progress, but I just started reading it again. I just started actually getting some reading done on it again like on the weekend. And yeah, it's just yeah, it's Malachi McCarson is in that book. It's pretty cool.
A gift from
Why have a shield wall when I can have a gun wall? Exactly. Staunch line of guns.
Slayer. Red.
I can see like after the corrupt algae race finally get are destroyed and sink into obscurity. I can see in the future where dwarven archaeologists will be like studying ancient elven texts, and it'll say like a staunch line of spears, but they'll be like, oh, it doesn't make any sense. It must be a mistranslation. They must have meant a staunch line of guns. Yes, the ancient elven Spartan warriors relied on a staunch line of guns for their defense. I can just auto-resolve this. It's gonna be Pyrrhic though. I feel like it's gonna be a little bit Pyrrhic even if we fight it manually, but we'll give it a shot. You want a few shields to put the guns behind now that heroes are not as effective at slowing enemies. Yeah. Yeah, good call. Staunch line of gyros. A staunch line of lamb kebabs.
Show us the target, Lord. Let the vengeance begin. Prepare bombing run.
Alright, yeah, we'll see if we can start at this end. What's his speed's pretty good, isn't it? Oh no, 86, yeah, we can outrun him. That's cool. The extra speed from the engineer is helping as well.
Get moving. Moving out. And move now. Charge.
Moving, dodge that artillery.
Understood, Lord. Blow.
Yep, you guys just chase them off. It's fine.
Shield bearers, ho! Strike out! Now, get him! Range fast! Vengeance!
I don't know if we can even really kill him at all. He might be just immune to our charms. We're doing like no damage to this guy at all, are we? I don't know, we're slowly doing a bit of damage.
Move! Move now! Take to the air! Nothing can stop us! For the cannons and gore! With your targets, Whoa!
If we can kill him, I think we're pretty much home and hosed.
Charge!
Might try and get a bomb in. Get a good bomb in here. Oh yeah, he's fucked. Cool. That was good.
Move now! I know! Plow through! Shocks away!
Alright, we'll send a few to sort him out.
Kill orcs! It is a reckoning! Take to the air! Get there! Nothing can stop us! Come on!
Get a kill on him, that'd be nice.
No! Nothing can stop us! Yes! Cousin! Get them! Right fast! Right fast! Drag out! Wall of vengeance! Stay out! Gyrocopter! Toss away! Rock out! Gyrocopter! Charge!
All right. Pretty much handled, I think.
For the ancestor gods! Gyrocopter! Go! Prepare a
No captives in this one, so
Gyrocopter!
doesn't matter about getting captives. No Earth Gold will be got.
Go! Strike out!
Oh, like, not based on captives anyway.
Move now! Dive bomb! Take him down! Understood. Pick your targets well!
Cruisy. Who stands there getting shot? Oh, the enemy general. Yeah. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I was expecting him to go into melee, but he did not. He just stood there and tried to shoot. Got wrecked. It'd be so annoying if he tried to make. Yeah, I thought he was going to. Yeah. I was just having flashbacks to Drazoth, just fucking. I remember fighting Drazoth with an army like this, and it just literally could not kill him. I think I had like 2 armies up against him. Actually, no, it was not just an army like this. Yeah, I think I had 2 armies up against him. I had like gyros and a whole bunch of other stuff like guns and fucking everything. I just couldn't stop him. Couldn't pin him down with my infantry. He just kept just around, just smashing anything he wanted. Just like for ages, like for like 15 minutes straight. It was just like going around just caning my entire fucking army. It was fucked. But yeah, that was not like that. That was good.
I think our needs are greater, don't you? Malachi McKayson.
All right, that was good. Our economy is slowly getting there. Remember we were rocking like minus 17,000 gold a turn? They're slowly reeling it back in now. Slowly increasing our How fast did Malachi die? He didn't die. He was still alive when I confederated him. So slowly, I guess.
Explosives expert.
All right, so we've got an army down here of Draz that we need to deal with. Is Draz at war with the ogres? Yeah, he's at war with the ogres. Okay.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Yeah, I just sold all his territories. Yep. But I'm planning on reclaiming them. So I wanted to get rid of Malachi's faction, and then replace them. And then replace them with
Ola Afmakas! On my way! Ha! Ekwazok! Got! I'm going.
I'm just gonna leave this guy here to sort of distract these 2 armies for a bit.
How can I help?
I just want to like nip down here and kind of connect on to here. Is he at war with? Yeah, so Ungrim's also at war with Astrogoth, so potentially they might get into trouble. Oh fuck! So it's coming down this direction. I think I can jump from there back over there and then get back up in there. So that might work.
For the wisdom of the layer. Aye. Attack! I've a lair no. The dwarfs need me. What? By the grudge bearer's will. As the High King commands, attack! Hard them! Aye.
One's closer, probably that one.
Aye, I'll see it done. Summon me if you dare.
Alright, let's bring him in there. We should be able to use him to hopefully use him to take this. Yeah, that's cool.
I cannot wait to get my scalpel and...
Can't believe Festus is rank Cracker Drak revival. Yeah, I'm gonna try and revive Cracker Drak, the original Norse dwarfs. I'm pretty annoyed that this isn't gonna probably work out down here, but
Demon Slayer.
oh well.
Master of runecraft.
I don't think we need this guy,
Never ask.
so he can go back and be kind of like home defense.
My doom may lie below. Who are you? The Eye King? The Damas Tron rides you on.
Nice.
Bane of demons. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Casting the runes.
I'm gonna bring the Lord in here. Increase our profits a little bit. What was that again? Oh, that's nice. Alright, maybe we'll just upgrade that as well. I can't really afford that.
I do.
I kind of reckon we should go over here and take out Ikrund.
Iron-willed. Armed and ready.
Are you more of a max money or a max oath gold kind of guy? Not sure. You might have to define your terms. If you mean, do I build the oath gold money building or the construction cost reduction money building? I usually just build the oath gold money building and forget about it. Although there are a lot of people that are really into the construction cost reduction as well. Some people like to go construction cost reduction first and then change to oath gold later. Some people like to go oath gold all the time, but then build construction costs maybe when you're heading towards high tier and stuff. I just tend to go for oath gold all the time.
Rune Lord. Can I help you?
So yeah, some people like to go for oath gold until they get like infinite oath gold and then start changing back to more money. But yeah, I find at the start, like, yeah, I felt like in the early game especially, like, your economy just be spamming oath gold. Yeah, that's right. And two, like, you have so much hero spam with dwarfs, and yeah, so much potential to use your Oath Gold to get tankards and runes and fucking everything that helps your armies. That, yeah, I think you should go all out also Oath Gold until probably about now. Like I'm now at the point where I've got like I've got about 18 different runes, like mostly minor, but you know, I've got about 18 runes that I can put in rune slots. I've got 6 or 7, maybe 5 or 6 Oath Iron Wardens tankards. I've got like about 7 or 8 banners. You know, now at the point where I'm kind of covered for all my Oath Gold, you know, costs. There's still way more stuff I can get, which is like all, you know, legendary armors and all this kind of stuff. But I don't really need, you don't really need to spend Oath Gold on anything anymore.
Vengeful.
So yeah, I pretty much always go all full Oath Gold until this period, until this time. And then I don't know. At this stage, I'm probably not going to change all these over to the other money buildings, but I'll probably, if I get too much Oath Gold, I'll if I get too much Oath Gold, I'll start building this one, you know, that converts Oath Gold into money. Excuse me, but we're not doing that right now. How many settlements have I got anyway? Got a fair few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Which one? We got 20, like 21 or 22 settlements. 23 settlements. All right, I counted it pretty accurately. I was pretty close. Thanks, Sam. I got 23 settlements. So yeah, so the settlement income per turn count would increase my income because it's 5% times 35 minus 5% times 23. So yeah, so it would increase it by 60%. Or you can go for 2% upkeep reduction. But I don't know. I feel like 2% upkeep reduction is really good if you got lots of settlements. If you're going to build lots of deeps. But I kind of feel like this one's better if you're going to just, you know, have a smaller amount of settlements, but you're going to have lots of allies, which is kind of what we're going for.
Master of runecraft. It shall be done. I'll cast the runes. Armed and ready. Onward. The runes are ready.
Actually, I don't really need to scout just yet. I could just keep.
This way looks better.
Make sure that no surprise army is going to pop up on us. Yeah, I kind of need another army coming out of here too.
For the wisdom of the Lord, let us begin.
All right, something like that should make a nice little stack. Yeah, we're a little bit broke again.
One rug!
The runes are ready.
Still haven't got another rune bearer yet.
Aye, what?
Arcane winds under control. Aye. I'll surround the enemy in dark runes. It shall be done.
The axe thirsts for war. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
All right, we definitely need more money now.
Where's my bookmark? I've lost my place.
Going wide with those deeps seems kind of broken. Yeah, if you're going for full army, full map completion or whatever, then yeah, just going wide with the deeps and getting the upkeep reduction is probably pretty good. But I kind of like, I don't know, I feel like it's more dwarfish to go for the infinite money. Not infinite money, but you know, for the lots of money. Less settlements thing, and try and have lots of allies.
Ready. My axe thirsts for war. That will incur my wrath.
I really want to sell Silver Pinnacle to him, but then that's going to make him come down this way.
My
Actually,
kin,
let's do it.
the throng of Cadrin welcomes you. Oath-bound. My kin, the throng of Cadrin welcomes you.
It's kind of screwing him over a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, so I try and like sell a bit of this to Karak Kadrin. It's probably going to screw him over pretty badly, but see how we go. Yeah, and we could probably, can we afford to build? Get that going. Yeah. All right, that might be enough for now. Otherwise, we're going to go broke. At some point, you got to press end turn and see what happens.
Ask your favor, and I will check with the Damas Kron that you are worthy.
Oh, well, Goldtooth, buddy. Ooh, but does he own Karakazorn? Well, I guess we can do a bit of a deal with him for now, and then if we find out that he's the one that killed our beloved Dowie cousins, then we'll break the agreement. Oh, actually, but then we have to wait 20 turns, sorry. Invite ogre investors, yeah. At the gym, so if you could give me another one chance. Hey, Lava. There's one more, buddy, one more. There's an art. I feel like there's a real art to that, you know. Like if you're a really good trainer and you know the person really well, you know, you can be like, you know, all right, five. That's it. Five more. That's it. 5 more. Yep. 3, 2, 1. One more. This is the big one. One more. And then, you know, but if you like don't know him too well, you're like always just thinking, oh, you go, you know, it's, I don't know, it's just not good when you don't get it right, you know what I mean? Like when the person's like saying one more when you fucking clearly can't do one more and stuff, you know? Then you just have to end defeated. You know, like you want to be like saying one more, but not too many one mores to the point where they can't get the one more, you know? Give up, you'd rather be at home playing Total War. I'm thinking more that Greasus took them under his patronage and protection. Maybe. It depends. Maybe the ogres, I don't know, maybe somebody else took him out. And then he just, you know. Drazoth the Ashen. There he is. Okay, so the ogres left him alone. Are these guys, like, what the fuck? There's like a full stack here, and they just won't take, the settlement.
You summoned me?
Trying to revive these fuckers. Revive, you piece of shit.
Don't think so.
They're full strength now. They're full 20 stack. They can't get any stronger. But they're just, you know, not gonna revive. Like, ever.
Alright.
Black Fortress is tier 4.
The runes are cast.
Fucking hell. I wanted to take Darkhold, but then he's going to take that Black Fortress again.
Close. Engineer.
I mean, I suppose I could...
The High King acts. Vagraz. Innovator.
I don't know if I can actually take out Draz or not. But I guess we'll find out in a minute. Oh, I might take the auto resolve because I just can't. I can't deal with fighting Drazoth again. The horror, the PTSD. I've still got the PTSD from last time. That was glorious. That solved a problem.
Slayer by name, Slayer by nature. Next. The past is the past. Let's go. The airship will keep up. For a glorious death. My airship needs some tinkering with. It is time. Aye, we will better our cause.
Do I have to go? Do I want to go here? No, he can go there. Guess we're going to go there, maybe. I don't know, whatever. Doesn't make much difference.
Throne bearers, move! My axe thirsts for war.
Darkhold's tier 3. What's the sack money on it like? $8,000, yeah. I'll have to get a little bit of a cash injection.
To war! Bring them! For the wisdom of Valea. Anad? What? Ha ha!
Alright, get rid of him. Hey, there's some sort of banner appearing on Twitch. Take my prime. Hey, Renty Gimp. Thanks, buddy. What we'll have to come up with another good dwarf name. You can join the squad. Samanek Sukerson? Oh, that's Samanasuka, yeah. Norgrim Cragbrow. Eli Oathkeeper. He'll get the 5th card. You can be the other one of these guys. Rentag. Not really that dwarf of a name. Rentag Imp Breaker. Boom. Actually, Imp Slayer. Imp Crusher. Imp Smiter. There we go. Thanks so much for the prime, man. Appreciate it. Rent an imp smiter. Yeah, instead of rent a gimp, it's rent an imp smiter.
It's always good when it's someone else exploding. Valea's will binds me to you. A rune's duty is never done. A cord bound by runic law.
Oh, there's more of these fuckers. Hey, we got another rune bearer. Sick. All right, we'll give that to Malachi. So this is why we've had all our runesmiths out, like trying to do agent actions everywhere. It's so that you have every time you do an agent action, you got a 10% chance of getting a rune bearer follower. Gives you 10% campaign movement range. So we got one for oh, we got another one. Oh no, that was the one that used to be on Thorgrim. Yeah.
New stuff, new ideas.
Yeah, I accidentally unequipped the Thorgrim one when I was stacking up for a battle at some point. Put that back on. So yeah, now two of our legendary lords have both got extra movement now, so that's pretty cool. Joining back on the tubes now, nice. Renting watching on both YouTube and Twitch, double views.
Onward!
Zixek Ironbeard have been out here harassing our enemies on the campaign map, getting us those rune bearers. Doesn't really need anything.
Master of runecraft.
Okay, this guy's doing a great job of just running around being annoying.
Suppose getting out of here. I'm leaving.
Hopefully he'll yeah, distract them more. Oh, beautiful. This guy came down here. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, he's coming out here and chasing us. That's what I was hoping. That works out well.
Let us begin.
Okay, so
Fearless and unbreakable. Stay bothered, I'll do it.
okay, so unfortunately he's got to come here to stop this guy because he's getting right into our core territories. So if we don't stop him, we're gonna be fucked. And this guy, we want to be at highest level. He's level 11, level 13. Let this guy do it.
Lord of Clan Thorgrim.
Oh, I don't think we need to be overly cautious about this one. I was going to change all the banners over, but yeah, we won't bother. Excuse me. For playing a full campaign of Malekith with Gromby as friends, I can confirm that the game becomes trivial. Nice. Yeah, making an alliance with Grombrindle definitely makes the early game, you know, extremely easy and smooth, which is, you know, kind of usually the hardest part. Once you get rolling, you're good. But yeah, that allows you to just have your back, you know, your back against the wall straight away, and then you can just kind of go crazy. What I usually do is I go friends with Gromby initially, and then I backstab him as soon as I've killed all my other starting enemies. and then kind of go out. And still, it makes it still a bit tricky because you gotta you know, find the right moment to betray him. But I feel like that also is a big help. All right, we'll try and just vacuum up. Actually, no, let's get the guns down.
Get him! Kill us! As you command!
Yeah, just getting all these blunderbusses. If one of them, I mean, if we keep moving around, they'll keep kind of aiming and stuff, and kind of hopefully not really do anything. But if we get like one full volley in the face from one of the blunderbusses, it'll definitely hurt a bit. Oh, see, he's meleeing. So they do melee. He's trying to melee us. That's interesting. I wonder what determines whether he tries to melee or not. Oh, he might. I mean, we don't know for sure if he was. I mean, it looked very much like he was trying to melee, but he might have been trying to, I don't know, reposition over there or something. Who knows? Now he's just standing there. I think as well he gets yeah, I think you can stun lock it. If you just keep shooting it from every direction, it'll just kind of like get stuck and not be able to move. So I think he's just keeping on reacting to getting shot constantly, and he can't really do anything. He can still cast spells, apparently. We should try and kill him, really, shouldn't we? Should we get extra gold from that?
Strike out! Kazoo! Fire on the ball! Get him!
Nice.
To the wizards! Nothing can stop us! Moving out! Strike out! Move! Move now! Kazakan, Kazakit, up! Pick your targets well! Shocks away! It is a reckoning! Understood!
Let's vacuum up that oath gold.
We demand blood! Move! Off we go! For the ancestors! Take them down! Gyrocopter! Charge! Fly! It is a reckoning! Tadpole! Strike out!
Let's try and mop up some of these guys.
The clans unite! Move! Understood, Lord! Move! Plow through! Fire! Rock out! Move! Tag them down! Move it out! Range fire! Range fast! Gyrocopter! Move! Yes! Yes! We demand blood! Now! Gyrocopter!
I'm trying to find one. Still got bombs left.
Go! Nothing can stop us! Plow through! Let the vengeance begin! Strike out! Plow through! Moving out! Move now! Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast!
It's a lot of copters. It is a lot of copters. It's true. But yeah, it's best way to get lots of Oath Gold early. I mean, we don't really need Oath Gold that much anymore, like I was saying, but there's still some nice stuff that I wouldn't mind picking up at some point.
Go! Off we go! Gyrocopter! War of vengeance! Nothing can stop us! No! Drops away! This won't miss fire! Move now! Puzzle! We demand blood!
Alright, should have still got a couple hundred out of that, I reckon. So what did you think overall, Sam? Was the Malekith campaign was not that enjoyable with the allies, Gromby, or did you quite enjoy just stomping everyone with Grombrindle's help? $249, not bad.
You know who I am?
Alright, then he can come back over here and mop up these guys, I guess.
Our enemies shout.
Shades plus Iron Drakes. That sound pretty good.
Master of runecraft.
Yeah, we'll take
It's as good as done.
this as a
I suppose so. On my way. I'll cast the runes. Vengeful rune lord.
yeah, he should be right there, I think.
The runes are ready.
Make sure there's no
Dodge then. Collapse.
rune bearer that time.
Throne bearers! Let's march!
That's weird. So he's a little more movement left over that I can underway stance again.
Never. Not in my name. No grudge bearer will do this.
Little double underway. That's cool.
Retake the realms.
All right, so Draz, the threat of Draz is gone. This guy's probably gonna kill him. He's gonna have to come back and sort this out. I don't really care if he trashes this area. We already yeah, I'm just gonna go growth here because I want to try and get this to tier 5 eventually. How many how many Grumnies we got? Yeah, we got a couple.
What?
Slayers plus Witch Elves. That would be an unholy alliance. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like that sort of. I don't really like that sort of mashup stuff too much. I think I could sort of imagine like Slayers plus like not as a gaming thing, but just as a roleplay thing. You know, Slayers plus High Elf Rangers or something like that. You kind of imagine the High Elf Rangers being all like, you know, sophisticated and stealthy and stuff like that, and the Slayers just being all like rough as guts, just sitting around the campfire, drinking, you know, swilling dwarven ale and disgusting greasy foods that the elves, you know, all mostly vegetarian, disapprove of.
Slayer. Demon Slayer. Bane of demons. My doom may lie below. Out in the open.
Keeping these guys here is a bit of a defensive force.
My anger burns.
Yeah, I think, I mean,
Speak up.
113. These guys have still got armies. They still want to be at war with me. It's like, what the fuck, dudes? Just give up.
A runesmith's
Give up already.
duty
But
is
yeah, I think it's time we took out the Skaven over here. These guys, they're just causing too much trouble.
Summon me if you dare. Armed and ready. For the wisdom of Valea. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Casting the runes. Gracie. To war. As the High King commands.
I still feel like we need a few more gyros in this squad. Yeah, what do you reckon this what needs is like a mid-range? Got like four iron drakes to give him the beef. A couple of other ranged units there. Bit of infantry. I reckon we just filled it up with gyros. That'd probably be the best thing. But you know, it'd probably be better just to have all gyros, really. But as more of an auto resolve stack, I don't know. Maybe just more infantry. Organ guns, yeah, maybe. I'm not really trying to build a doom stack. I'm just trying to build like a reasonably cheap kind of stack.
Time for a reckoning. If you say so,
Maybe just some more. Maybe some correlers.
The axe thirsts for war. Move. Let us be about this. Summon me if you
All right.
dare.
Yeah, my plan was to jump over here to block that because I thought he was coming down here, but he's not going down there anymore, so we don't need to worry about that. So that's good. Just so the Dragon War is tier 3.
What? My axe.
So it would have been nice to keep it, but
Let us begin.
keep it at tier 2, I mean. But
Moving.
yeah, I'm just gonna put Anthony Kaputsin in here. Oh, he's got 14. Kaputsin's 11. Actually, no, I'll put this guy in. Direct Stonebeard.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, I'll just keep ourselves nice and healthy because we're going to be fighting some more Cursed Dwarfs soon. I like being able to kick Tyrion into the dirt without an angry genocidal dwarf breathing down my neck. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I always kind of deal with Grumbrindle first before I leave when I play as Malekith these days, unless I'm completely abandoning my start position, which I do. I actually quite like doing that with Dark Elves. Just completely abandon your starting location and just fully migrate to Ulthuan. That way you don't have to worry. You don't have to get tied down or worry about any of your starting position bullshit, and you don't spend your whole game getting ready to do it. You just go there straight away. And with Dark Elves, they've just got such a good, like, they just get so much loot money and stuff that you don't really need, like, you don't really need infrastructure. Like, Dark Elves can play as like a full horde faction, basically. Like, they don't really need buildings or anything. They can just go and kill shit and just get money and spend it on more stuff to kill more shit. So yeah, Dark Elves are good for migraine, but roleplay wise, I don't know how I feel about, like, I feel like you want to if you're playing Malekith, you kind of want to keep Nagaron. I don't mind if I don't expand outside of Nagaron, but I kind of want to at least keep Nagaron, you know. Otherwise, it's, you know, it's a matter of pride. But yeah, anyway, we'll just sort these fellas out. Should be pretty straightforward.
Move! Get moving! Pillars! It is a reckoning! Plow through! Oh! Will do! Gyrocopter!
Malekith and Snorri were friends, and Malekith started the war with the beard. Yeah, I know. That's why I always think about that when I betray Grumbrindle. So I always, like, whenever I do that start, I always you know, pretend that I'm Malekith's, like, making up with Grumby and, like, apologizing for how he fucked him over back in the day. And then Grumby's all like, all right, since we were best friends, I'll forgive you. And then he just fucks him over again. Huzzah! Classic Malekith. What an asshole.
Yes! Go! Get them! Get them! Gyrocopter! Moving out! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! Move now! Go! Preparing rolling rod! Pick your targets well! Move! Get moving! Whoa! Vengeance!
Let's wrap this up.
Strike out! Understood, Lord. Yes. Kill Ernst. Gyrocopter. Fire on the ball. Yes. Yes. Off we go. Vengeance. Gyrocopter.
Alright, don't have to worry. No captives, so don't have to worry about that. It's actually one of the narrative holes that always bothered me. Grumbrindle the White Dwarf is supposedly resurrected out of anger over the betrayal, but it's not official that Malekith did it. Oh, so Grumbrindle's resurrected over the anger about the betrayal of Malekith, but nobody officially knows that, like, it was never actually, Malekith was never actually discovered, basically, is what you're saying. But maybe Grumbrindle, like, you know, once he dies and goes to join the ancestors in the afterlife or whatever, like, he, you know, gets some sort of spiritual knowledge or some shit. Well, I guess it's still a hole, but, you know, you could patch it up with that, some shit like that. But I guess if there's no other mentions of, like, dead dwarfs getting spiritual knowledge of things they shouldn't know, then that would be the case in that case as well, you would assume.
I suppose so. For the wisdom of the lake.
Okay,
Rune Ricky. For the king. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Wamrag.
okay, so this guy's gonna hang around here and kill dwarfs.
Ula of Makas.
Guess. Bit of lightning strike. Hey, Jurastrix got immortality. Jurastrix the Immortal. Bit of lightning strike would be good as well.
My axe thirsts for war. By the good
I guess we'll just
Spirit of will.
chill here.
Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
See
Master of runecraft.
what we can do. It might be nice to have him here as well. Even
What
though
do you
it's costing me a lot in
Malachi McKayson.
Malachi Makas.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Yes, I sort of wanted to build this out as part of Karakazul's lands. But I don't know, tier 4 settlement here looks pretty nice to keep for myself. Oh yeah, how about if we start building that? Then hopefully he'll be like irresistibly drawn to it. We better help himself.
By Grimnir, it's me.
Oh, then he'll be irresistibly drawn to it as well.
Aye, I suppose. What? Yes. Master of runecraft.
We need help up there. We kind of need help down here as well.
Onward. Lord of Clanmore. Retake the realms.
So we get rid of all the stuff that's increasing public order. So we can actually make sure we get this rebellion this turn. But I feel like we're not going to get it this turn. Regardless.
Explosives expert.
If I sell Darkhold, then they won't be getting the advantage of.
Aye, let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before oath called. Go on then.
Yeah, now we're not getting the advantage of Thorgrim's stack, so the public order is more.
Slayer.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I really want to keep this at tier 4, but I'm just not gonna build anything there just in case. Just for now, just in case we lose it. It's not fully secured yet. We're nearly halfway on the grudges. I'm looking forward to getting a lot of grudges over here because these guys. So we were talking about farming grudges the other day. So these guys were down to 0 grudges. I don't know if you remember last Nolan Grom or whatever. We region traded with them to get like plus 80 or 120 relations, which basically just wiped out all their grudges because all their armies just had like 100 grudges, 80 grudges, 150 or whatever. So it was minus 120 to everything. So they just had no grudges. And then just in the last 10 or 15 turns, they've been like rampaging on Barak Var, and now these guys have got shit tons of grudges again. So you can sort of like let them kill dwarfs basically to get grudges, but yeah. Yeah, no, there's heaps of grudges there's heaps of minor holds that die. You can't really keep them alive because there's ones all over the other side of the world and everything. But yeah, but we're trying to bring them back to life. So so Clan Hellhind is actually back alive again, but only as rebels. But in order for them to become a full-fledged faction, we need them to take over this. But for the last like 5 turns, I've been trying to get them to take one of these settlements, and they keep fucking not taking it. Now Draz is probably going to kill them, which is fucking annoying. But you know, it's what it is. Sorry. Yeah. We need to go and try to keep,
My anger burns.
yeah, once that finishes, I'll try and get a...
An accord.
And yeah, we'll go to war with these guys.
Demon Slayer.
Start getting some more grudges. Oh, fuck it. We'll just... Well, should we build some more? I should probably build... Yeah, it'd be nice getting deeps into that. Eventually. See what happens. But yeah, so I think this is the current status of things as far as we know. But yeah, we'll update it as we're just about to meet Karakazorn. Yeah, so that guy's just distracting that army. Beautiful ambush worked perfectly. Yeah, see, how do you guys like enjoying this? I'm enjoying this way more, having the end turn camera on this setup with this setup on the end turn camera. It just makes it so much better because like just then, like all those little things that the enemies were doing, like it really made the story kind of, you know what I mean? The story of like what's happening kind of better, I feel like. Well, we just saw that ambush that I set up for that Chaos Dwarf. That ambush I set up for that Chaos Dwarf army, they just walked right... Well, they didn't walk right into it. They didn't know I was there, but they walked near me in force march, just like ready to get fucked up. Perfect. Oh man, I went to with Kemla ages ago, and they're actually... They're wrecking... Kemla's wrecking the Empire, wrecking Reichland, and Vlad got wrecked really early by Wissenland, but he just hasn't been quite stamped out. Zufbar's at war with him as well. Yeah, see, this guy's destroyed now, basically, by this army. Oh, and that, maybe we might be able to get both of them. I should have sold this. Yeah, whenever there's something that reduces leadership or, you know, or doesn't, yeah, I never choose anything that buffs leadership, and I always choose things that reduce leadership because Dowie leadership is unbreakable. It doesn't matter how low their leadership gets, they'll never break. And if they do, then they just become slayers, so they win, they still win anyway. What happened to that sweet juicy army with 1,000 grudges in it that I was gonna get there?
Belair's will binds me to you.
Belair's will binds me to... Do you reckon they're there and I just can't see them? But no, but we should have vision on everything.
It's in belts.
Oh, that's in there. They jumped over. Okay.
Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
All right, we'll come back to that. Okay, so this guy has managed to get himself into force march
Anad,
in the wrong spot.
armed and ready.
Summon me if you dare.
Move! As the High King commands. To battle!
Yeah, this should be pretty straightforward. Short Kings doesn't afraid of nothing. Exactly. Well said. Yeah, whenever I get a bonus like to leadership or anything, I'm always disappointed. It's like leadership. Don't insult me. Don't insult me that we need leadership boosts.
Give me vengeance!
And I can't wait till dwarfs come out in Old Realms. I wasn't like, I don't know, the dwarf. Oh no, the dwarfs are pretty good. Yeah, the dwarfs are gonna be so cool in Old Realms. I'm such a like restart-itis guy. Yeah, I really want to play. I've been jonesing for Old Realms again, but I really like my vanilla Bannerlord campaign as well, and I really want to like the vanilla one's one of those ones that I kind of want to play for a long time, but you can't play it for a long time if you don't if you keep starting other campaigns, you know. Oh no, we got a Lamassu situation. This is a problem, like, as soon as you have, like, any kind of melee flying unit, it's a real pain in the ass.
I don't move! Yes, Lord! Go! Strike out! Off we go!
If we can get it to die, that would be awesome. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is what I'm talking about. You get a full volley from the blunderbusses. It's fucking bad news. Oh, we need to get the fuck out of here. Try and draw the flyer away and deal with it far away. Because there's too many priority targets. Like, we needed to take out the blunderbusses before we got comfortable there, but then we needed to take out the Lamassu. Oh shit! Oh shit! And they're getting terror routed. This has been rough. Might have to take the replenishment on this one. I know it's against the rules, but still.
Nothing can stop us!
Blessing and the curse of the many awesome factions that exist in Warhammer. Yeah, I know, it's brutal. I mean, it's the curse we all have to bear. Cross we have to bear? Curse we have to bear. Yeah, it's just cross we have to bear, isn't it? There's no curse we have to bear.
Vengeance! They have wronged us! Range far! Range fast!
Yeah, I definitely could have done this a bit more carefully. And yeah, I'm not like super scared, but I'm a little bit concerned about Festus's Noggle army that's coming up, so I would like to get some replenishment on these guys. But yeah, so these goblin bolt throwers are anti-large, so presumably they're actually a bit dangerous to us. But it's nothing compared to the blunderbusses. You know, what I mean, if you stand next to a blunderbuss and let them give you a full volley, like you get fucked up. Like we do not want that. And also these fuckers are anti-large as well.
Nothing can stop us! Any ancestors! Darrow Copter! Any ancestor gods! Yes! War on the floor! Darrow Copter! For the Canazan Corps!
I feel like the Chaos Dwarfs in particular require you to identify and play around specific units in different ways. Yeah, they do have a lot of like, yeah, devastating units that are really devastating if you let them do the thing that they're good at.
Get him! Pick your targets well! Nothing can stop us! Understood, Lord!
Yeah, like the blunderbusses, like you can't stand in front of them, you know, otherwise you'll get fucked. The there's like the Dreadquake mortars, like you've got to be able to, you know, you've got to keep your units mobile and stuff. Can't like let them, you can't blow up around them. The flyers, you need to like try to drag them into your hero goon squad if you've got one, or into your guns or something. Yeah, if you can pull flyers out ahead of the main army, that's good. But if their flyers are like just disrupting everything on your side while their main army's coming in at the same time, that can be rough. Army abilities from the tower, yeah, true.
Let the vengeance begin! Take him down! Yes! Get him! Vengeance! Yes! Yes! Darrow Copter! For the Canazan Corps!
Yeah, so just get all the routers, more oath golds. Wait for the break. There we go.
Move now! Move! Move! Vengeance! Take to the air! Rock out! For the ancestors! War of vengeance! Dinocopter! Come on! Cocks away!
So they're all going to get destroyed over the when they retreat because they're already in force march. Just got to get as many as we can before that, so we don't get a second chance.
Fire on the foe! Dinocopter! Charge! Range far! Range fast! Fly! Darrowcopter! Take to the air! Nothing can stop us! Move! Go! Move! Strike out! Move now! On the way! Get moving! Charge! Now! Tackle! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast!
All right. All right, we should be able to get full replenishment off that. I always forget that they get 2 fireball and summons up to. Yeah, when they get the top level and they get the double, they get extra use for everything. Yeah, it's one of the like tier 3 abilities, I think, in the tower. It gives them +1 use for everything. So they get 2 summons, they get 3 of those that explosion ability instead of 2. They get 3 Zufbar 42 pounders instead of 2. No, it's only really that one unit that got damaged. Always be Earth Gold. That is the rule. Iron Warden's Wardstone. Cool. I mean, sort of.
For the wisdom of the layer.
Your demise is certain.
Need to double his research. Oh, right, yeah, it's up in the top right-hand side of the sorcerer thing. Yeah, it might be research, yeah. Oh, the +1 use or whatever. Yeah, it's research. Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, it was like up in this area. I wonder if that applies to the whole army by mistake, like the replenishment one does. I don't think so. I wouldn't think so. You never know, though.
Onward. Aye, grudges will be settled. If you say so, beardling. Anad. Attack!
Okay, press R to go in slow mode.
Tag them.
And then we'll move him up a little bit.
Time to slay Oathbreakers.
Might want to stack items on them. Let me just see if we want to stack on somebody else first.
The High King acts.
He can nip by there and help him with the rebellion. Fuck off! What? Like, what are they doing? Like, just take the fucking settlement, for fuck's sake. Sorry. It's like, why? Why don't they just take it? Jesus, fuck.
Malachi McKayson. A firma Drakenteeth. Nope.
Okay, we'll pull in the garrison so that we can get so we can get captives. Oh, actually, we can just order this, can't we? 239 captives there, so we only got 19 oath gold. We would have gotten shitloads of oath gold if we had have bought it manually. Yeah, it was only a single lord, so it was no multiplier. So even if we'd killed like heaps of these guys, we only got like 200 or whatever. So not a big deal. Big time saver though. Save us to the like 20-minute battle.
By Grundy, it's me. The past is the past. Ready the airship for war. I think our needs are greater. Don't you?
All right, Chaos Dwarfs destroyed. I like it. I can't seem to get Clan Helheim to fucking take over a settlement.
Disgrace my house.
What about if I abandon the settlement? Maybe then they'll ruin dwell it.
Aye, it is
How about that?
time. An accord bound by runic law. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Got Ben? Lord of Clan Morgrim.
We'll just replace this guy with... Let Anthony get some more
The axe
XP.
thirsts for
Put down this rebellion. Look at these short kings. I love the Thane model. They just look so tough and staunch. They're awesome.
yes. Let us begin.
Retake the realms. Aye, it will better our cause.
Alright, get him up north.
The runes are ready.
Oh, he took Demon Stump. Okay.
The dwarfs need me.
Lord of Clan Thorgrim. I'll cast the runes.
One back. Aye, I'll see it done. How can I help? Don't you fret, it's done.
Yeah.
Rune Lord. By the ancestor gods.
Who calls me? Fight!
Grimnir is with us.
Crumbrindle!
Yep. Alright, yeah, we'll force march Gromby so he's closer to
My axe.
here.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
We'll sack it with Gromby. This guy will occupy it.
I suppose so. Arcane winds under control.
Runebearer, let's go.
Runes of spite
No,
and death.
not this time.
Yes.
Master of runecraft.
Alright, I think this guy's running this guy around the ring, running this guy around the map is
If you say so.
at an end.
Aye.
He did a good job though. Cheap little 1 unit army, keeping this 3,000 gold army or whatever it is, running around. 2,500 gold army running around.
Summon me if you dare.
All right.
Ek-Udi.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need. I want to put all the banners on for over the end turn when this guy attacks me.
Ula of Makas.
So we'll put them on now. May as well use them for this fight as well. Yeah, this guy can go Rune of Spite. Iron Warden's Wardstone. No global ward save. Well, actually, we don't know until we get into the battle, I guess.
Ready.
I should get a bunch more ranges to pouches and just put them on everybody so that just everyone's got super, just got massive replenishment all the time. Um. All right, cool. And negative missile resistance. Rare thread path the despised. Hated by all of his kin. Cast out of his clan.
My axe thirsts for war. Can I help you? Done.
Okay. Just put all the banners. All the good banners on the gyros. And put some terror on the infantry just in case. I think we're going to use it. Alright, so they got Furies in this one, which is pretty annoying. But yeah, we'll just kill the Furies first, and then they've got nothing that can do anything to us, basically, so. That sigh of giving up at the prospect of having to manage all those runes and banners. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I still think they should have a 1-turn timer on reassigning items, but no one agrees with me, so I should just give up on it. Today's Bantalad day? No, today is go back to work day. So yeah, going to be a bit of a short session today. Got to go into work and pick up my equipment. So yes, this is first shift is Warhammer, second shift is office work. Today.
Most of the throng. Gyrocopter.
All right, let's see if we can kill. Oh, they got a flying lord as well. Even better. Even better. I'll lift this guy. Should I put them on the ground? I don't think it's gonna be much of an issue, but we'll see how we go. Alright, let's see if we can kill him first.
To the wizards! Let the vengeance begin! Gyrocopter! We're the ancestors! Moving out! Blow through! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop
Fucking
us!
Furies.
The clans unite!
So trying to pull the flyers back.
Cousin! Shoot the wizards! Move up! Gyrocopter! That's your command!
And we'll either isolate them and kill them with the gyros, or if we can't deal with them at all, we'll pull them back into our heroes.
Let the vengeance begin! I charge! Vengeance! Pick your targets well! Gyrocopter! Range fire! Range fast! Tower halt! Preparing body run! Strike out! Plow through! Fire on the foe! Go! Move now! Drag them! Gyrocopter!
Alright, they're gone.
Vengeance! Go! The next kill is ours!
Shoot the Wazax!
Dinocopter! Get him!
I know!
Yazoo!
Shield bearers! All!
For the High King! Dinocopter!
Plow through!
Yeah, this is a bit rough.
Yes, sir!
Alright, might just have to kite him.
Dinocopter!
Might just have to kite him a bit and
Get down!
try and focus on the rest of this shit.
Rock out!
Take to the skies! To the skies!
Flame cannon!
Take to the air! The
Oh
clan
shit.
unite!
Oh my god, look at that, he's just ripping them apart. It's no good. Yeah, this is working out a lot worse than I had hoped, I gotta say.
Raid fast! Dwarf warriors! Move now!
Range far, range fast!
Nothing can stop us!
Take to the air! Aye! Move now! Scuff!
Nothing can stop
We've also got
us!
these horse archers in here that are doing a bit of damage to us.
For the ancestors!
Stop! Dinocopter! Get them!
For the Canazan Corps! Range far! Range fast! Strike out! Hello! Through!
On the way! Right far! Right fast!
Go! We are relentless!
Drain!
Move! Range far! Range fast!
Trying not to block the line of fire of the cannons, but yeah, he's fucking destroying our shit.
Dinocopter!
Not very much fun.
To the wizards! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Dinocopter! Drain them! That'll do! That'll do! Come together, lads! For the Canazan Corps! Strike out! Dinocopter!
Go! Pick your target well!
Kill Urks! More! Move! Charge! Charge! Dinocopter!
Charge! Yes!
Get
Yes!
some bombs in there. Soften them up a bit.
Take them down!
Off we go!
Still haven't finished taking out this lord. This is a painful.
Pick
The
your
pain.
targets well!
The pain.
Attack the Urks!
Pursuit!
Now! Vengeance!
Ah, here we go. He landed. You fucked up, Lord.
Train!
It was then that the Lord realized that he fucked up.
Nothing can stop us!
Slayer, Lord, Melee, Thane. Oh yeah, he's all fucked now. So that was what we wanted to do, is try to pull him into the so like the ideal version of that would have been we dragged him back with the gyros. The gyros landed on my hero stack, and then he followed them into landing. Then the heroes beat the shit out of him. Gyros run away, and life is good.
Attack the
But that's not what happened, unfortunately. That would have been good, but that's not what happened.
Ancestors!
Dinocopter! Strike out! No! They have wronged us! Take to the air!
Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, I might take the replenishment on this one again. Oh, I don't know. I mean, yeah, we need the replenishment because I want to be strong for that second Chaos Dwarf army that's coming. I don't know if they're going to be like super dangerous, but they might be.
Flame cannon!
For the ancestors!
We are relentless! Dinocopter! For the Canazan Corps! Shoot the Wazax!
No, I'm a horseman. Yeah, we ain't going to catch them.
Dinocopter!
Sorry.
Get them! For the Canazan Corps! Move!
Huzzah. Yeah, we took a bit of a beating, but yeah, you can see how now like the gyros are starting to be like, you know, at the start of the campaign they were just like completely dominant, like nothing could even worry us. Now we're starting to run into things that worry us. Like they're still getting the job done, but it's not starting to be you know, it's not as cruisy as it was before. Such good oath gold and money though. Alright. And yeah, we still got enough movement left to get a nice ambush out of that.
One rug. Beards in belts. As the High King commands. I'll cast the runes. On my way.
We'll see if we can get an ambush. Yeah, I'm just gonna put him in so I can respec Durek, because Durek's already is getting pretty high level now, so I might just respec him so he can come back in three turns instead of 5, so we can continue kind of leveling him up. I mean, maybe I should have left him there in force march, but
Demon Slayer. Dishonored. Gonna need a rememberer for this.
Are the organ lead cannon units still very good? Do you mean the ogre lead belchers, Yo-Yo, or do you mean the organ gun for the dwarfs?
How can I help? My anger burns bright. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Malachi McKayson. The runes are ready.
Alright, well that's yeah, that's done. Kind of need an agent spy over here, don't we?
The dumbass Tron drives you on. Me legs are only so long. Young'uns rush to the killing. Keep up! Doom's awaiting.
Lead belchers, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, a lot of people really like lead belchers. I think maybe I haven't got the hang of using them right or something, but like when they're in the right spot and they get a good shot in, like they can be really devastating. But I don't know. I find like if you try and doomstack them, like if you try and have like 10 lead belchers in one army, then and you have to reposition them and stuff, like I find when they move, even though they've got faster movement than normal infantry, because they're ogres, I think they move at like 40. I don't think they move as fast as normal ogres. Normal ogres move like 50. I think lead belchers move at like 40 or something. So they're faster than normal infantry, but they're not fast enough to really kite properly, you know? And they take a bit of setup time, like when you move them, like they take a while to get organized and fight again and stuff. So it's like, I don't know, like if you have them in a set position, like if you have like a line of lead belchers with a line of noblars in front of them or something like that, that's a pretty cool formation. The enemy's coming in. The lead belchers can shoot over the top of the Noblar, especially if you're on the side of if you're on a slope, on the side of a hill or something. And, you know, lead belchers can shoot over the top of the Noblars and blah. If the enemy's just like infantry coming in, just getting mowed down or whatever, like you can imagine that'd be pretty awesome. But yeah, anyway, like, yeah, they are good. They are good. They are good. But they're not like a no-brainer kind of just face roll type of a thing, I reckon. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you can get a really good defensive position and set it up for them to shoot out of, then that's cool. But if they have to reposition and stuff, and yeah, I find that can be a bit hard to use. Like, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, they're definitely still good. They're definitely still good, and a lot of people still think they're really awesome. And I think they're awesome, but yeah, I just feel like they're not as. Before you used to be able to buff them with Boommaker, so much you could get them up to like 200% damage and stuff, or 300% damage. But that way, even though you still had all those problems that I mentioned, they just did so much fucking damage that it was ridiculous, you know. Whereas now they sort of still they still do a lot of damage, but yeah, they're just, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. Hey Darian, the Grudge demands a Ranger army. I think we're a bit beyond the Ranger army action nowadays.
Yes, it's as good as done. I suppose so.
If I go there,
I'm off.
that's like about as close as you can get, right?
What? Iron-willed. The axe thirsts for war, as the High King commands. Got them.
Right, we'll have to wait one more turn.
I have the forge fires glowing.
But that's alright.
They up. Armed and ready. Casting the runes. What? I'll see to it.
They remind me of deck gunners from Vampire Coast. Yeah, kind of like deck gunners from Vampire Coast. Yeah, for sure. The one thing I love about the lead belchers is just the sound they make. Like when you have a whole like row of them up on a hillside or something, and you just like zoom in like down in between them, so that your camera views in between them, and turn off your HUD, and then you just have them all this fucking that like clunking noise of them reloading, and then there's just I don't know. It's just really pretty cool. Lead belchers are still cool.
Lord of Clan Thorgrim.
That is for sure. Okay, so that area is there, sorted. This is happening.
If you say so.
He's going up there. Goes down here.
I've cast the
We're gonna wait for these guys to one day fucking take this fucking settlement. Fuck. God damn you, fucking rebel dwarf pieces of shit. Alright. I think we're good. We've got 9 turns left to get these grudges. I think once we go to war with these guys, we should easily get another 3,000-4,000. Alright. Upkeep minus 5%. Okay, let's do it. What's the point of having 1,000 Oath Gold if you can't spend it?
My anger burns bright. If you say so, Beardling. Lord of Clan Thorgrim.
I don't think I really need him here, do I? No, I'll save the money. Save the upkeep.
That's it, Thorgrim. Keep me upright.
So they foiled our ambush, but they just went for it anyway. Dawi finances are as healthy as always. Yeah, sorry, Darren. If we were playing like Belagar and it was like turn 5 or something, then I'd probably be open to the Invisible Ranger Doomstack. But we went like kind of instead of Gyros maybe. But yeah, we went Gyros for the start in this one. But now we're moving away from like early game into like mid game stacks, I'd say. For any, for new armies. I wonder if I should like phase out, like maybe instead of like making a new army with like, with Iron Drakes and tanks and stuff, I should just, start phasing my gyros, like replace a few of the gyros with Iron Drakes and then, kind of just merge them.
Just go and kill something. Go. Grimnir waits. Fate cursed.
You're doing it anti-large? You mean, what, in my Iron Drake armies?
Show us the target, Lord. Moving out. We'll guard it. Nothing can stop us. Move. Fly. For the Callison Corps.
Fire in the foe!
Charge.
Move now! Drag them down! Giant or
Get rid of those fucking blunderbusses, they were annihilating me last time.
Take him down.
Cosyoke! Moving out! Giant or copter! Plow through! Take to the air!
Oi, artillery shots.
Move.
Fly!
Oh, they took the blunderbuss. They took a blunderbuss shot.
Giant or copter!
We demand blood.
It is a brutal. Alright, there we go. Blunderbusses are down. That's our artillery. Yeah, it's good. Hey.
Helicopter. Strike out. Preparing bombing run.
Where's your targets? Where?
Gyrocopter. Right. Go.
War or vengeance! Hillbearer!
Oi.
All! Hello, through! Will do!
Right far. Right fast.
Okay, no.
Gyrocopter!
For the ancestor gods. Let the vengeance begin.
Land, you fuck.
Now. Strike out. Gyrocopter.
There we go. Get him.
Attack. Move.
You guys get the fuck out of there.
Nothing can stop us. Strike out. Range far. Range fast.
You guys shoot that.
Stop. Move now.
Beautiful.
To the wizards. Axes out. Of our discontent.
Correct! Catherine! Demon Slayer! Kazook! Now!
Get him.
Shoot the wizards!
We can get some more replenishment here as well. Ah, fuck off.
War of vengeance.
Aye!
Drop the guns. Get away from that fucking beast. That beastie.
No!
Slayer Lord comes in with the anti-large.
Gyrocopter.
Go!
Splat. Back on the guns.
Anet. Blow through. Will do. Dringy! Range far! Range fast! Move!
All right,
now!
Lord is down.
It is a reckoning! Hello! Through! Go! For the High King! Charge! Gyrocopter!
Take them down! Get them!
Nothing can stop us!
The clans unite!
Strike out!
Move off!
Gyrocopter! The clans unite!
Move! Rage fast! Gyrocopter!
They have wronged us!
Pick your target well!
Fire
All
on
right,
the
get
bow!
some captives.
Gyrocopter! We demand blood! Come on! Let the vengeance begin!
Fire on the foe!
Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter!
Kill Urks!
Gyrocopter! Kazakin, ha! This won't misfire!
Plow through! For the ancestors! Move! Rage fire! Rage fast!
Move!
Strike out! Dive bomb! Miners! The colors anchor! Jumps away! Gyrocopter!
Hello! Through!
Nothing!
Actually, if we can kill this artillery piece, that would be worth a bit of gold, maybe.
Fire! Range fast!
Dwarves get like a quarter of the gold value or something ridiculous, so it's not really much anyway, but
For the High King!
Gyrocopter! Wow! Through!
Move!
Preparing body run! Right!
there we go. Yeah, he's dead.
Pick your targets!
Gyrocopter! On! Fire!
Cool. Never got to experience how overtuned blunderbusses were on release. Yeah, they're still pretty good. Yeah, blunderbusses are not. They didn't get nerfed into the ground or anything. They're still like one of my favorite units. Yeah, I really like lead belchers, but yeah, even when you used to be able to boost them to carnage levels with Boommaker, I don't know, like they were cool, they were fun, but yeah, just I don't know. We're gonna get replenishment over the end turn, so I'm just gonna take the Oath Gold this time. Yeah, I've always felt like they're a bit awkward to use, but yeah, I don't know.
Follow Dowie.
Maybe I just need to embrace the Noblar sacrificing more. Clan Verms. No, so Clan Verms go after me, so if I do that now, then they're going to get to have a free attack on me. I'll attack them next turn. Hold your horses.
Do not sully my presence any longer than you must.
Okay, he wants to peace out. Ooh, nice price. Ironbrow's expedition looks pretty healthy. You probably won't like me piecing out with Manfred, but cash is cash.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
Okay. Shit. Look at all the blunderbusses, Jesus. What I do remember is how awful the Dowie Air Force used to be. Oh yeah, you wouldn't doom stack them, but I reckon like having the one unit of was it brimstone gun gyros that somebody started off with, and the gyro bomber that somebody started off with? Like having that one unit of gyros was really good, I thought. So you could like pull enemies, you know, if they're far away. Because with dwarfs, you always want to set up defensively. If you've got an artillery type army, you know, you want to have like a noob box with a gun with, you know, in corner camping with all your guns, you know. But yeah, you had a problem of like trying to get the enemy to attack you if they're outside of artillery range. So then you could like, you had an option of like moving forward with your artillery, but then you're going to be out of position, you know. So the gyro was cool because you could set up right in the corner as far away as possible, and then have the gyro fly over, shoot their leader a few times and activate them. And quite often I use the gyro to actually totally assassinate their leader before they get to me, so that they break a lot easier. And also just use it to like break up the enemy formation, so that they run into our guns, you know, better. So I thought gyros were great. Like, you know, just having 1 or 2 gyros in your army was really good and worked really well with the dwarf army, I thought. But now it's like, yeah, it's like they're really just dominant in the early game, I think. Anyway, maybe I should have taken the auto resolve. I don't know. It certainly would have been quicker. Yeah, well, we should be able to get enough casualties to get some good replenishment.
Master of Runecraft! Iron will. Battle ready. I will do it. On the way. Moving out. We fire on your command. Dive bomb. Move up.
You missed.
Nothing can stop us.
You missed, dickhead.
Move. Rulergy. With haste. War of vengeance. Gyrocopter. For the Canazan Corps. Vengeance. For the Canazan Corps. Armed and ready. At once. All right. Advance. Going full tilt. Quickly now. Gyrocopter. For the ancestor gods. Gyrocopter. War of vengeance. Gyrocopter. Yes, Lord. Yes. Gyrocopter. Like a shot. Give me vengeance. Oh.
All right, that army's should we? I guess we should maybe. Maybe we should chase.
Gyrocopter.
Maybe we should chase these guys off and get some more captives. We shouldn't run out of ammo or anything.
Range far. Range fast. I am ready. Ready. Aye. Will do. Lord of Thorgrim.
through! Kazoo! Gyrocopter! Right far! Right fast! Plow through! Through, Lord!
Fly! Got! Strike out! Move it out! Go! Move now! Move! Let the vengeance begin!
All right.
By the layer's will! Take him down!
All right, that'll do.
Hello! Through!
Actually, no, go this side first. Take out because this guy's isolated.
Gyrocopter!
Kind of.
Go!
Oh, yeah, they're not really isolated at all. All right, whatever.
Strike out! Take to
Yeah,
the
we'll try. They're kind of going up this side, so we'll try and engage them on this side to try to make them get confused.
Rings of power! Gyrocopter!
And hopefully, try and split them.
Nothing
If
can
we get
stop
them,
us!
you know, take on like the least amount of
Charge!
blunderbusses at once is the goal.
Move now!
Move now! Gyrocopter!
Pick your targets well! It is a reckoning! Get him!
Whoa!
All right, one down. Beautiful.
Understood, Lord! The clans unite! Hello! Through! Killers! Strike out!
Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Oh fuck! They were set up. They were fully set up and just ready to drop. So we got drilled. That was bad. Get out of there.
To the wizards!
Shoot the wizards! Pick your targets well! Gyrocopter!
We get a bomb in there just to disrupt them. Won't do much damage.
Nothing can stop us!
Range far! Range fast!
The colors and go! Move! Ah!
Get moving!
Gyrocopter! Move!
Doom-driven! They have wronged us! As you command! Fire on the foe! Gyrocopter!
Go! Rock out!
That's the last one. Oh, one more.
Shoot the wizards!
Nothing can stop us! Charge! Fire!
Alright, that's all of them.
Defiant and unbound for our ancestors! Aye, lad, I'll do it! We demand
That was rough. Some of our gyros got messed up.
Gyrocopter
But it was good, you know, good times overall.
knocks away! Move now!
Let the vengeance begin! Prepare bombing run! Gyrocopter!
On! Kill them! Take them down! Fly! Move! On the way!
Nothing can stop us! Shield bearers! All!
For the ancestor gods! Pick your targets well! Blow through! Go! Aye, as you command! Get them!
Yes! Yes!
He's gone.
Gyrocopter!
Come on! Shifting! No faffing about!
Come on! Gyrocopter!
Nothing can stop us!
Nothing can stop us!
Master of runecraft! Move now! Go!
Systematically vacuum up all these guys.
Kazoo! Gyrocopter! Yes! Move! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Nothing can stop us! For the ancestors! Honored! Gyrocopter! Roving! Killworks! Charge! Now! Move! Get him! Strike out!
Huzzah.
War of vengeance! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, it won't be a huge one, but if we'll have a look, if we need the, I kind of think we need the replenishment because, actually most of these guys have only lost like one unit. It's just this one unit, this one,
Range far, range fast!
one unit that got wrecked.
Gyrocopter! Strike out! Range far, range fast!
Not bad. So yeah, we could probably get full, I mean, pretty good replenishment, but see how tempting the Oath Gold is. Because we're in, I think we're in enemy territory, so no replenishment unless we. Actually, actually no. I think we might be in friendly territory, unless they've taken Karakadrin's settlement. 354 Oath Gold. I mean, look, the rule is always be Oath Golding. So we can't see what the replenishment is. It will be higher than 0. It's just calculating the 0 on this guy, which he gets no replenishment, but we actually would get heaps of replenishment. Always be Oath Gold. Treasury 1,000. Boom, 1,000 gold. How long does this last for? Does this last for like 5, like 1, like does it starts going down by 1 per turn straight away, right? It's not like a permanent -5. $1,000 gold's 1,000 gold. Past treaties with recent events with Wissenland -5. That's weird. So it says recent events -5, but it doesn't say it's going to go down by 1 per turn or anything. I think it will though. I think it'll be -4 next turn.
Yes.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
Western provinces, strength rank 1, 14 provinces, 14 regions.
Demonstration acceptable.
We welcome our new Cathayan overlords. As long as they don't take Karak or Azorn, we won't have a problem. But I suspect Greasus has taken it. Fucking take the fucking settlement. Fuck you. Damn it. What are they doing?
Disgrace my ancestors.
Just take over the settlement, god damn it.
Axe
Jesus.
thirsts for war.
It's like they don't even want to be revived.
Cord bound by runic law. Malachi McKayson. The carving slap awaits you, mate. No good meat there.
Oh no, they're taking over my islands. Oh, not quite. Right, we need to get down there and take over those islands
Slayer.
before it's too late.
Aye, what? Ready. I'll figure it out. Ready there. Take those cannons to bear.
Yeah, it was just mainly ogres, so we wouldn't have got that many much oath gold anyway.
What?
Has anyone ever seen Malachi survive more than 20 turns? I'm not sure. Maybe. We get an extra utility, like assistant lord here.
Summon me if you dare.
You summoned me? Yes. Haha! Time for a pint.
We've got a ranger. Give him a ranger brooch or whatever it's called. Ranger's pouch.
A gift from Grungy himself.
No, it didn't actually increase. Oh, probably maybe somebody else has already got one of them on. Oh yeah, this guy already has one of them. Oh, probably this guy was wearing it, and then I took it off and put it on Malachi.
Explosives expert.
Ready. The throng agrees.
He might be able to make it.
I have the forge fires glowing. So be it.
Oh, if he takes that, and then we can kill him straight afterwards, that would be pretty sweet.
A rune of burning will do it. Throne bearers, let's march.
Yeah, I was gonna go for Demon Stump, but Rhesus obviously took that. I might.
Keep me upright.
Let's just. So that's Caracazon, right? Yeah. If I go to there, will I get vision on it? You reckon?
The rune's duty is never done.
Not really.
How can I help? You have my axe. Armed and ready. Getting out of here. I'm ready. Fight!
Pyrrhic victory. Really? Ah. I mean. Fuck. Alright, we'll fight it anyway. I just didn't. I don't know. My gyros don't deserve to get decimated by a Pyrrhic victory. They don't deserve it. Thorgrim started with a gyro bomber, but back when the bomber was a single unit, Thorgrim still starts with a gyro bomber, but now it's 4 units. Yeah. Oh man, the cat like ripped my face open the other day. Well, yeah, like our cats were like fighting, and one of the cats like ran across my face, and just so it could get extra traction as it was like running up my face, as like because my face was on like a vertical plane, so it was like boosting off there. It just like dug its claws in and like ripped my chin just inside my beard there. So that was cool.
For the Kara's anchor!
I was happy to provide that wall riding service to my cat. Is this, are they serious about this, like, setup location? Like, I guess it's cool. Here's what it is. Alright, I'm gonna put my gyros over here, because I'm not really sure what's going on. Alright, get him to come in this way. You know, any tips on how to rush Carrick 8 peaks with Belagar? Hey, Hoyt. Well, I pretty much always do it. And well, my main tip is abandon Carrick-Izor. That's my main tip. I don't know if you may not, it depends how like roleplay appropriate you want to be, but my roleplay is that, you know, Belagar's just obsessed with retaking his homeland, and so he basically just arranges for Elspeth or somebody to help Carrick-Izor by you know, making it a protectorate or whatever. So basically I usually go you know, I take over the starting province, then I go north and I help Elspeth with her, or, you know, optionally, if you want to get like maximum money and boost at the start, then I go north a little bit, help Elspeth for a second, and then sell that land to Elspeth, and probably sell all of your land to Elspeth. Also, confederate Carrick-Herne on turn 1, and then or turn 2 it is, whenever it is, turn 1 or 2, and then sell all their shit as well. But you know, but it depends. Like if you're like, oh no, the Dowie would never sell their holds for like roleplay reasons or whatever, then, you know, obviously that strategy is not going to work for you. But yeah, like I said, I just go with the idea that Belagar's crazed with the obsession with retaking Carrick 8 peaks. But yeah, basically you can, yeah, confederate Carrick-Herne, go north for a bit, take over a couple of settlements there, sell them to Elspeth, or if you want to retake them later and you don't want to be at war with Elspeth, you can sell them to like Avaland or something. Anyway, so you sell a bunch of regions to those guys, get a heap of cash, and then you just basically just go there, you know, just go to Carrick 8 peaks and take it. Usually the reason why I kind of delay a little bit by helping Elspeth is because then I can get gyrocopters going, because you've got a tier 2 settlement at the bottom, so you just straight away just delete the buildings that are in there if you need to, or maybe you've got an empty slot, just build the gyrocopter building straight away and then start pumping out gyrocopters. And then yeah, while you fuck around with helping Elspeth and Carrick-Herne and whatever, you can get some gyro recruitment going in your home province, and then they can sort of just catch up to Belagar as he goes east. But yeah, if you just watch like any Belagar stream, if you just watch any of my Belagar streams, like I always do some variation of that. Either I just go straight there, or I, you know, go and help Elspeth for a bit, build gyros, then merge those two armies and go straight there, or I, you know, confederate Carrick-Herne, but I sell it to Avaland, not Elspeth, so I can take it back later, or, you know, I pretty much always do some variation on that. And pretty much always, I always abandon Carrick-Izor and go and take Carrick 8 peaks. It's, yeah, I don't know. If you don't want to abandon Carrick-Izor, then I say just don't rush Carrick 8 peaks, you know? Maybe go for some sort of strategy where you're gonna take out Ikit Claw really fast and take out Skaven Blight and stuff like that. But yeah, I reckon if you want to rush Carrick 8 peaks, I reckon that it's best just to abandon Carrick-Izor completely. Sell it all to nearby factions, and just abandon the last settlement. We'll let it get taken. I don't know, does that make sense? Because like if you have an army like this with like 8 or 10 Belagars, 8 or 10 gyros, you'll be able to beat anything, and you'll be able to take Carrick 8 peaks no problem, you know. Even if you don't do this, if you just go like, invisible rangers, if you can get enough levels and enough oath gold, then you can do it with the heroes, like with the Rune of Spite and stuff. But you probably won't be able to get enough. You probably won't be able to get enough oath gold, especially if you don't go gyros, because you kind of need gyros to get oath gold early.
Fire on the ball!
Let's get rid of these dangerous units.
By the gears of Super! Gyrocopter! As you command!
Pick your targets well!
Take him down! Yeah! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Now! Move now!
Do the AI dwarfs not confederate each other? Yeah, they do. Which is really annoying because I wanted to keep them all as minor holds. But they already confederated Karakern. Oh yeah, so Karakern, I put a CEF next to it because they're gone. But we can't keep them as alive as a minor hold, unfortunately. But I was hoping maybe if I can like, I don't know, maybe if I can like look after the other ones and make them really strong, maybe they won't confederate, but they probably will eventually. But it's like I think like basically what we're doing now is we're still trying to revive all the minor holds and stuff, but if they get confederated, they get confederated. Like it's all more about the journey. Like it's not like at the end we're gonna have like every single minor hold alive because we don't have control of that. If the AI confederates them, then there's nothing we can do about it. But it's more about the journey of like instead of me like confederating the minor holds or wiping them out or ignoring them or whatever, I'm actively trying to keep them all alive, which is kind of like a role-playing thing of what you would actually do if you're a dwarf king. So that's kind of where I'm at the moment. It's like I'm going to try and keep all of the minor holds alive. If any of the minor holds die, I'm going to bring them back to life if I can. But yeah, if they get confederated or whatever, then that's fine. There's nothing I can do about it. But we're still getting to experience. Like the main point is we're getting to experience what it's like when you've got the AI boost option ticked on, and all your minor factions are stronger. So like yeah, you can already see this campaign's totally different than what it would be if all of the minor factions that I've kept alive, they've all been prospering. They've all been like even Zufbar. Even Barak Bar, which normally he's kind of getting their ass kicked. Like they normally would have gotten wiped out really fast, and even if I tried to help them, they would have just got wiped out again anyway. You know what I mean? Like whereas they've actually been holding on like all this time. Like I helped them out a lot. They were like on their last settlement, and then I helped them out again. But then they've survived for ages since then. So yeah. Anyway, in short. Yeah, if you want to play with minor faction allies, yeah, tick on the minor faction boost, and it seems to work really well. I haven't done the same campaign since the patch without the AI boost though, so I don't really know how much stronger they are, but compared to vanilla before the AI, before the latest patch, they definitely seem to be lasting a lot stronger, lasting a lot longer. Yeah, I could have, in retrospect, I feel like I should have confederated Belegar myself, because that way that would have stopped him from confederating Karakhan, so we still would have had the same total number of, dwarf factions that we've got now. But yeah, so it would have been better. And also we would have stopped him from confederating even more factions if he's going to confederate more later on,
I'll cast the runes.
True, I like doing stuff like that. I once tried beating the Emperor as Vlad and vassalizing as many elect accounts as I could. Yeah, that's pretty much the only way I play Vlad these days. I pretty much always do that. It's yeah, that's the best way to play Vlad, I reckon. It just makes the Empire feel so much more important and interesting when you're actually trying to make all the minor factions vassals. If you just conquer it, it's just sort of like, I don't know, it just seems very vanilla and boring, to me. I learned how to play cavalry from just cycle charging ogres. Yeah, ogres are yeah, that's actually funny. Yeah, that's that makes sense to me. That makes a lot of sense to me, because it's just like ogres are one of those factions where it just yeah, that's pretty much the secret to ogres. You be constantly cycle charging, constantly active with all of your units. They just do so much better if you do that. Whereas if you just kind of charge in and just let everyone fight in a grind, then your ogres they'll do really badly. But if you're just constantly, every single unit is like, oh, where can I move him? Can I get him around the back? Can I move him over here? Can I pull him out, charge him back in, pull him out, side charge, pull him out, charge with this one, charge with that one. And it seems like, they take a lot of damage, but they've got high health per entity. So a lot of times they might take You know, they might be down to like 60% health, but then they come back with, you know, 80% of their entities because they're, you know, because they're big dudes. But yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, I kind of learnt to cycle charge eventually with ogres, and yeah, it's good. It is good.
The High King acts.
I don't know if I should, like, I could jump up, I could go up here and check it out, but I'm pretty sure he will have taken it over, and then I'm going to be annoyed.
Malachi McKayson.
For the wisdom of the layer.
I kind of need that hero over there again, don't I? So I can see what's going on with these guys.
Under control.
What? Horned one, come on.
Check this shit out. He's all up in my grill.
Aye up.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
If I jump him over there,
Let us begin.
The runes are ready. One rag. I'm moving. Collapse.
For the wisdom of the layer. Time for a reckoning.
yeah, this is not really.
Demon Slayer.
Master of runecraft.
Our clan will rise. Death Seeker. Young'uns rush to the killing.
What?
I don't know if I could somehow like walk next to this guy, and then somehow like and respec him, and then somehow like initiate a battle on him, kind of vibe.
On my way. Getting out of here. I'm going.
Yeah, see how I'm like kind of on top of him, almost. I wonder if I could initiate a battle if I respec him out. That'd be cool if we could. Probably he's just gonna die, but you know. I don't really want to waste one of my Grungni lords. Oh, I'll put in a Grungni lord. I'll put in this level 10. Oh no, I'll put in. Yeah, I'll put in this level 10 Grungni lord.
Armed and ready. Rune Lord.
Yeah, we'll see if that works. I don't know if it's gonna work. I haven't really done that before, but
Lord
give it a
of
crack.
Clan Thorgrim.
Ready.
So
Aye.
clan verms are at war with 3 of my allies. Yeah, so if I get them to pay me, that would be
Anad?
fine. Karakazul.
And what can the Dowie do for you on this fine day?
Alright. Yeah, there's probably gonna be a bit of mess here because we're not really fully prepared for this war, but
The axe thirsts for war. Drink.
4 menaces.
Ready axes.
Just gonna give these guys get some more juice. Yeah, I'll give them Rune of Fear. Give them both Runes of Fear so that they have terror.
My anger burns bright.
Yeah, glorious. And just give him
The clan
see what a
demands
rune of
war.
yeah, cool. Alright.
Serve up.
So we'll put the Groth's one eye on. Oh no, their attacks cause burnt, so we don't want to mess with that. This guy's attack causes armor break, so we don't want to mess with that. This guy's attacks don't cause anything, so we'll give them one eye, so they can actually break units faster. Missile resistance. I don't know. Alright, we have physical resistance. Actually, no, physical resistance on these guys. We have terror on our tanks. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to tank these, so like gear these guys up because I want to smash these guys. Then I want to jump over, try and lure them into doing a an intercept on me, and then if they do, then we can hopefully wreck them. But I mean, this is not a gyro army, so yeah, we'll see how we go. Oh yeah, YouTube told me that what did they say? It said something like, you know, content creators that mention channel memberships get like 30% more channel memberships. So here I am mentioning it. So yeah, if anyone wants to support me or whatever, then on YouTube that is, then you can get a membership. Basically, it's like $5. You pay like $5 a month. For that, you get basically nothing. It's just a way of supporting me. So the content's all free anyway. You don't need to. You don't need to pay anything, but if you want to just give away money for no reason, then yeah, I have memberships, and they're like $5 a month. And you get a green name, and you get some custom emojis, so you can do force march emojis and stuff like that. And if you're on Twitch, then you guys on Twitch already know how it works. You get subscribe. You can subscribe on Twitch, and it's like, yeah, it's like $5 or a few bucks or whatever. And yeah, same deal. You don't really get anything for it. It's free anyway, but yeah, it just helps support me and stuff. So yeah, there you go. I've now mentioned memberships. Done. I look forward to my 30% increase in memberships. I was a full-time YouTuber until today, but now I'm a part-time YouTuber. This guy's just gonna solo these guys. There's no fucks. He's got Rune of Spite on as well. Wait up. Did I accidentally take the Rune of Spite back off again? Yeah, I think I got too excited about the other runes, and so I actually replaced the Rune of Spite and took it off him again. Damn it. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We're not relying on the Rune of Spite this time. Okay, so I think that's all 4 of them. So now we can just set up our artillery without having to worry about it. Oh yeah, and thanks Anthony. Yeah, those are some of the custom emojis. Busy stream on Canada Day. Busy stream on Canada Day. I don't know what any of those words mean, Benjamin. Is it a public holiday in Canada today? Or is it like an international holiday where all nations just appreciate Canada? All right. Both. Nice. All right. So how are we going to do this? It'd be nice if we could knock the wall down. How good are flame cannons at taking out towers? I bet they're fucking brilliant at it. Flame weapons do double damage. I think do they double damage or 150% damage? I can't remember. Flame attacks do either double damage or 150% damage. I think it might be 150% damage versus buildings. So so these Iron Drakes and flame cannons, they're super good at taking out towers. I think I did a little short video on YouTube actually about Iron Drakes taking out towers, and it's just like burp, they just annihilate them. But yeah, I haven't actually tried flame cannons, but yeah, I imagine they'd be pretty good, yeah. What's the difference with the what's the difference between the Grudge Settler ones? What do they do that's different from the normal ones? We got there's no magic or anything, so we don't have to worry about the Grudge Settler ammo shoots like shrapnel, more spread out for blobs. Oh, okay, so if you mouse over here, oh yeah, destructive. Yeah, that sucks. Well, I mean, it's, you know, for this particular application, it sucks, but yeah, it's fine. Actually, we could probably just get one of the, one of our flame boys to do it. Oh, can't target towers with these guys. It sucks. We don't really need to take out the tower, actually. We could just ignore it. But, you know, and it's only going to take like 3 ammo, so why not?
Move now! Find your targets! Strike out! Yes!
I'll keep him in the reserve for now. I just put these guys a bit forward.
On the way! Nothing can
Like
stop
that.
us! Iron Drakes! Right far, right fast! For our ancestors! I am strong!
Burn, baby, burn.
Iron Drakes! Yes! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Understood, Lord! Gyrocopter! Go! Charge! Strike out! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! Castle gun! Castle gun! Ah! Hit your targets well! Rules of power! Warriors! Thorgrim, I order thee!
Cool.
Dive bomb! Get them! To battle! To get done! Iron Drakes! Charge! Range far, range fast! Castle can Kazikir, ha! Preparing bombing run! Alright! Fire on the foe!
No, nice.
It is a reckoning! Move! Hammerers!
Imagine these guys are gonna get off.
Beards! Roar of vengeance! Come out!
Watch over the friendly fire, my lads.
Vengeance begin!
There we go. Bit of friendly fire there.
Strike out!
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
War machine ready! Now! Move!
Just gonna herd them off the field.
The clans unite! Pump those dwarven legs! Pump those dwarven legs! Longbeards! Thunderers! On the way!
Just can't get through there.
Gyrocopter! I am ready! Fire! For the ancestor gods! Ancestor gods! Flame cannon! Anat! Take to the air! And
Must be getting close.
ranging target! Hammerers! Go! Nothing can stop us! What?
And we can shoot these ones, yeah. There we go. Hey, you never really enjoyed Mordheim yesterday? Yeah, we could maybe do a little bit of a Mordheim. We could just do like a quick couple of missions of Mordheim at the end maybe or something. I think Bannerlord, when I play Bannerlord, I like to get a good few hours in, you know, so I don't really like doing like 1 hour Bannerlord streams and stuff. But I think it works really well for Mordheim though, because it's sort of like a you know, you can get a mission in an hour or so. Yeah, I got to go to work in about 3 hours. I've got about 3 hours from now. Yeah, I wonder if we got a lot of. I wonder if we do have a lot of Canadian people watching today. But sometimes, I don't know, it's sort of hard to know. Like, sometimes if it's a public holiday, you know, you have more people turning up to streams because, excuse me, because, you know, they're not at work, so they're like just chilling, they can watch the stream, you know. Or other times when there's a public holiday, people are like going away for holidays, or they're going to visit family or whatever, so there's less people watch streams, you know, so it's, I don't know. So sometimes it makes a difference. Okay, so he's taking that.
Let us begin.
Can't seem to take that off, that's okay. And then this guy.
Of Clan Thorgrim. Trollfat makes for the sturdiest crest I find. No, blame you.
I feel like that should be doable, but yeah, I don't know, whatever.
What?
Let's tank this guy up more. We'll give him the Armor of Destiny. Give him the Death Singer. We'll give him the Thousand of Reservation. And we'll give him Master Rune of Spite. Alright.
I'm going.
Alright. So if they attack that, he reinforces. They don't want to attack me, obviously. If they jump out, hopefully we intercept.
Iron-willed. The axe thirsts for war. Master of runecraft. Demon Slayer. It's as good as done. Vengeful Rune Lord.
I don't think this is going to work. I don't think this is going to work, but no, doesn't work.
For clan honor.
This one, I think
No need my
we can probably auto-resolve it,
I hope.
so that's okay. I'll leave this guy.
Foolish thing. No.
He might get ambushed though. Hey, he probably will get ambushed.
I do. Think me full.
I could movement cheese him, but
My anger burns
but I won't.
bright.
But I won't.
Not enough warpstone. Can I help you?
All right, just in case he gets ambushed, and gets wrecked, I'll take that off him again. And we'll we'll replace him with a lower level guy.
Time for a reckoning.
See how that goes. Grab another lord here. Yeah, I really want to build this up, but I really need a lord here as well.
Lord of Clan Warhammer, Rune Ricky, Master of Runecraft. Rune Lord.
Yeah. And then we'll next turn we'll pop another one there and we'll try and stack up. And we jump him over and we can get like a heap of Grundy lures there.
Summon me if you dare. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
We've only got one army up here, haven't we? Yeah, one army to deal with Ostrogoth.
Daula Casa Patsta Threat Rugima Shuti Watak.
We've got one army plus Karakadrin.
War Sphinx is a fine dude.
You know who I am? Strawman?
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, he's up there as well. So all right, so we don't need another army up there.
Lower the throw. I need to stretch my legs. Aye, you
All right.
better our cause.
The runes are ready.
My axe thirsts for war. Yes.
All right, let's
Tom
just
agrees.
like, what's up, bitches? Fucking just teleport in here.
Move! Ha! Ekwazok! Let us begin.
Alrighty. So we got 5% reduced upkeep costs, very nice. +2 grudge settler unit capacity per army is pretty cool. Age of Reckoning grudge settler. Yeah, I want to get that.
Demon Slayer. More moving, less whinging. Could do with a drink. Come with. No. Find another sot. What? Doom Chaser.
Not bad.
Leave him in there. Yeah, they might have another stack and come in and stack up on us. It might get ugly, but I mean, we're not in force march, so we can get 2 attacks, two tries at it if that happens.
Here now.
Alright, looks like we're gonna get our grudges. We need to start thinking about condensing back down. Consolidating our forces to reduce our border gore. If we can quickly take this in 8 turns and then give that to Barakvar or to Karak Hearn or Belagar, that would be good. Nice full replenishment. And then we can take it. We can start off by taking out Kuga straight away, which is nice. I kind of want to wipe him out, but it says low. Yeah, it is what it is. How many captives we get? Fuck all. I'll take it. Maybe we get 1%. Might get enough for replenishment for like one entity or something. You can alter the flavor as you like. Make the mission hard. Choose a new warband or use your high level warband. Yeah, with Mordheim, yeah, it's good. Kind of got a few different vibes going on at the moment. At the moment, we're trying to do max, like, yeah, high level Sisters warband and a low level Skaven warband that we're trying to build up. Also, yeah, also Chaos. I don't think I've ever done a full high level Chaos. Yeah, I was hoping we'd be able to get an auto on this. Yeah, this Grudge Bearer army is getting a bit messed up, but they're only going to be around for another 7 turns, so. That worked out really well. Oh, the other one got away.
Talk then, but I make no oath
But
for
they
the
didn't
surety of your.
They didn't get away enough. Alright, we should be able to get a lot of nice quick auto resolves in now. These do we drink we ale.
Armed and ready. Ola Garwon! Fight! Let's go! To Kazakh! Yes. Onward! Attack! My anger burns bright.
And then this guy just temporarily give him another unit.
Heading out.
And then we can respec him out for 3 turns. Otherwise, I would have had to replace him. Just respec him out.
Slayer.
Then this guy actually got movement bugged then, so now he's got full movement again because I recruited this unit, but we're only going here. We're only going here anyway. Everything was dwarven once. This is again. Actually, it shouldn't have said everything was dwarfish.
The white dwarf.
Not sure, that's unclear.
I'm leaving.
How do you like your bow? My favorite part is the ability to get ruler tolerance 120, 145. Oh really? My favorite part is the fortresses. I love the idea of building the fortresses and being able to recruit units that have like permanently higher armor and be able to get like faction wide, you know.
A wise direction.
Carrick Azon's been taken over by the ogres. I knew it. You're no ogre, you're no dwarf friend. He's no dwarf friend at all.
It shall be done.
I'll hinder his replenishment in retribution.
Cast the runes. Standy scum, you dare come before me?
If the Greenskins go to war with him and they take out Carrick Azon, then we might have problem solved. But probably not.
Aye.
What else would... Oh, yeah, over here as well.
I do. For the wisdom of Valea. Ha ha! Casting the runes.
If we could get...
The clan demands war.
I should have built something in Barrack Var.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
That'll do. So we'll sell him back Barrack Var in exchange for Barrow's Dorbag, so just so we can get free movement through here. And then we can just
If you say so, beardling.
then we can just force march to there. It's at 24, 1. Force march to there.
You'll be a mere bloodstain on my path to doom. Hey up. What? If he wants it done right, there be demons, I hope. One rug. Ready.
He's going to retreat. Hopefully not too far. Beautiful.
Summon me if you dare. The axe thirsts for war by the grudge bearer's will. Moving. Ready. Death Seeker. Doom comes when it does.
I'll just get 4 lords in just so we can get 4
Let
we get
us
4
begin.
times the item drop chain. That was already 4 lords anyway because of the settlement, but that's right. Alright, Nollingrom achieved. Yeah, ruler tolerance is just like when you look at a... It's one of those things. There'll be like ruler's tolerance or whatever. We don't have any ruler's tolerance on this particular one though. Oh no, we do. There you go. Ruler's tolerance to Kazarak. It's like the opposite to you know, when you have like negative 100 or whatever. Yeah, a lot of diplomacy boosts like count, like sometimes if you get like a tech tree or like a follower boost or something like that, they'll just count as ruler's tolerance sometimes.
Lord of Clan.
Yeah, I think if you get if like dark elves get like the follower that gives you +5 relations with all factions, or chaos dwarfs, you know, get the +5, I think that one's ruler's tolerance as well. Hadn't heard that phrase, ruler's tolerance. Yeah, it's not commonly used. You would normally just say, you know, diplomacy boost or relations boost or something like that.
Time for a reckoning.
It's like I've literally never heard anyone use it before. Manixar, you've created a new English language. That nobody's ever uttered that phrase before.
Armed and ready.
But yeah, that's what it's called though when you look it up on their leadership thing. All right, well, I was gonna take over this stuff and sell Scragg's lands to Belegar to make him like me, but it seems like he's conquering them too fast for me to be able to reach any of their stuff. So
Agreed.
I guess we won't worry about it.
Valea's will binds me to you.
Aye, it is.
Oh, how much fucking anti-agent action does that guy have? He's like deleted Jonathor Stonelamb. He's drowned. He drowned in trying to swim. He's like trying to swim out and put a landmine on this submergible, on this ironclad. He's like, "Owie, don't float!" Ah! Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. Oh, that's right. He's only wounded. He'll be back.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Anad. No reason for it.
I bought Warhammer 3 last night and got my butt handed to me by Archaon, Chaos Dwarfs, and Norska bullying me. Oh, nice. What faction are you playing? Are you playing Kislev?
I suppose so.
Had you bought? Did you play Warhammer 2 before, or is this your first one of this
Lay up.
series?
Don't rush destiny.
The axe thirsts for war. Aye, grudges will be settled.
Getting out.
I'll stay here so I've still got replenishment.
It is time.
Isn't it? Yeah, this army's kind of coming together. I feel like this is going to be a pretty good auto-resolve army. I just read it off the faction opinion pop up just now. Yeah, that's what it's called in here. But yeah, I've never heard anyone actually call it by that name before. Usually people would just say, you know, relations bonus or something. Because there's all different names for all the different things.
Summon me if you dare.
It's alright. You haven't like, done anything wrong. You haven't committed any crimes against Warhammer or anything. Just yeah, it's just unusual. Just haven't heard anyone say it before.
Can I help you?
Ban. Instant ban.
My anger burns bright.
Innocence is no excuse. You're guilty of wasting my time. Alright. Malachi campaign, yeah. Malachi is in a bit of a weird spot. He's got some pretty powerful units though. Did you have you seen my my 3-turn Malachi guide? There's a video on my channel actually. Somebody else was saying they were having trouble with Malachi, and then they watched this video and then they were like, oh wow, now it's great. Most of them out here. Yeah, this is 3-turn hell pit. Yeah, basically it's the 3-turn hell pit is somebody put me onto it a while ago, and it's my go-to now. It probably says in the comments actually, I just did thanks to everyone in the chat, yeah, whatever. Anyway, but yeah, it basically just means that you take out Throt like super early. You take out Throt in like the first 3 turns. Well, no, you take out Hell Pit in the first 3 turns. You have Throt completely wiped out by turn 4 or 5 if you want, or you can keep him just as Sack City or whatever. But basically, you've eliminated Throt as a threat by turn 4 or 5. Then you can take out Azazel by like turn 6 or 7 or 8 maybe, and then you can jump over, take out Throt. Declare war on Throt when he's not ready, and Throg, sorry, and take out Throg as well, hopefully. And you know, and that way you just like it just gives you like a momentum. You got Throt by turn 4. Yeah, the turn 4 Throt is like just as good, basically. Yeah, pretty much. It's not, yeah, basically just as good. Yeah. I can't remember if there was some slight advantage to doing the turn 3 version, but yeah. It's the turn 3 version's basically similar, but just yeah, it's similar to the turn 4 version, but just, you know, a bit faster. But yeah, and if you can do that, and then you can have Throt like killed, like wiped out by like turn 5 or so, then you can like, you know, then you can take out Azazel and then Throg, and then yeah, and go from there. Yeah, at some point you want to go east and take out. At some point you want to go east and take out Arbal. But you sort of still need to defend at home as well. So yeah, so basically I just go for like a gyrocopter army as fast as I can. Take the first mission to boost the gyrocopters, so you make your gyrocopters even better. And then yeah, I try and go east and get onto Arbal around the same time, and that I get a second kind of half stack. And yeah, I guess that's on my last run. That's what I did. But yeah, usually what I do is like I sell part of Norska to other Norscan faction. Then I declare war on them, take all their land, sell all that shit to the next Norscan faction. Then I declare war on them, take all the land back again, and just keep doing that until you've like wiped out half of Norska, and then just sell a bunch of that Norscan shit to like Castalton or someone and make them worry about it. And that way you don't have to like, you know, you don't have to defend from the west. The demon factions might declare war on you and still send shit across the ocean, but you can just recruit a new army with like 4 or 5 gyrocopters as soon as you see them. By the time they get to you, you probably have like 8 or 12 gyrocopters, and then you can just kill them with that. Yeah, it's basically just gyrocopters will like get you out of the early trouble, I reckon. Anyway, hopefully that video helps and a few tips there if you're feeling like doing another Malachi campaign. But yeah, I mean, usually if I don't do that. Like, I'd like just take a few notes of like what happened in this campaign if you weren't too happy with it, then go play some other faction, try something else out, and then like, you know, let your revenge like stew for a while, so that when you go back to your next Malachi campaign, you'll be like, you know, extra pumped up.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
I thought about taking out Castalton and taking area. Oh yeah, well it depends. I mean, like Kislev is really good land for Malachi. It's kind of safe, easily protected, you know, valuable lands and stuff. So you could always just betray Kislev, wipe them out, and you know, whatever. I just for roleplay reasons, I kind of like to keep Kislev alive, you know. I used your guide for the Red Duke Confederation on turn 4 guide and made Carl into my vassal. Oh, nice. Yeah, that one's another good. That one's another one that's like my go-to. I pretty much always do that right now as well. All right, so that's not what I'm trying to do.
Yes.
I just want to try to scout over here. Yeah, see if these guys are sending out another army, which of course they are. Like, when are they going to when are they going to give up? Like, this is like shitty minor faction that's been like weak the whole time. They just don't give a fuck. They just keep launching attack. Every time they get a full stack, they just send it over. Not even a full stack. They're like, 17 units, that's enough. Get over there and suicide into those guys.
Killed many, more to come.
Yeah, well, yeah, it sounds like you had a fun campaign anyway, Peter. It's fun to lose sometimes, you know. That way you get more grudges built up for next time.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. On it. To war.
Alright, might just get rid of this guy. For now. We can use the remainder of the grudge army as our assistant lord here. So he's free, he's got no supply lines or anything.
I hope. My anger burns bright. I'll cast the runes. If you say so, beardling. No, this would shame my ancestors.
Yeah, I wanted to jump him over here, but yeah, I had this. Had a feeling that there was going to be an army over there coming for us, so deal with that.
My anger burns bright.
So yeah, I'm going to go for that. And I'm going to reduce the number of settlements as well, so it'll be even more good. Income from surface settlements income. So this doesn't actually count towards that. That sucks. Do you play co-op campaigns? No. How much is that worth? Like 1, 2, 3. Wait, you're going to spend about 400 gold per turn? Hmm.
Rinricky! Vengeful Rinlord!
Yeah, I don't think that helped me much there, but that's all right. Where else can we? Oh yeah, we should be able to. We can probably just auto resolve this as well.
The High King acts for the wisdom of Valea. Retake the realms! But
What's Kugath's defeat trait? Is it like replenishment or something? Chance of plague spreading, growth. Oh yeah, that's shit. All right. Well, we don't want Kugath's trait. It's not like the worst possible trait you could get, but it's not super great. 2 days ago, I watched your video on how to get a lot of vampires as Isabella and kind of followed it. I had Altdorf and Kislev, and somehow I feel weirdly bad for uninstalling the game now with all the quests that was undone. Don't worry about it. I don't think, if you've got Warhammer 3, I don't think there's really any reason to play Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 1. Yeah, if you're like a completionist and you really need to get all those achievements or whatever, like, cool. Yeah, I get it. But yeah.
Time for a reckoning. Explosives expert. My boxes will
He's not at war with anybody.
from your bones.
All right, well, fuck it, let's do it.
Where's my bookmark? I've lost my place. For a glorious death. Give him a good thrashing.
All right. So we move in here. We've got we've got those two guys, and we're gonna get this guy again as well.
Thirsts for war. Grudges will be settled.
And Malachi can also recruit lords directly out of his thing. So if you want to get one extra lord just to get an extra bit of loot chance or more captives, or if you want to just get another lord in there because they're, you know, strong lords in combat or whatever, all those can be done. Get another Grungy lord.
Demon Slayer. Sure, these good folk are happy to debate. Demon Slayer. Aye. What? It is time. Yes. The runes are cast. Throne bearers, let's march.
Alright, we knocked it down a level, but that's okay. These guys still haven't taken this. Like, what the? Just fucking take it, bro. No, I'm gonna like reset. I'm gonna resettle it again. I'm gonna bring out a new lord. New lord's gonna resettle this settlement again. If they come over here and take Bitter Bay, I'm gonna be really annoyed.
I'll figure it out. Did you see that, lads? Let's rest up here.
So if I go here, then we can actually take that next turn. But we don't get any, yeah, we don't get any replenishment.
By Grudney, it's me.
Oh, I bugged out his movement. He can't, like, force march or anything.
Summon me if you dare.
It's weird.
For the wisdom of Valea.
I haven't really watched you since the Warhammer 2 days, but I think that needs to change if I'm going to learn the new mechanics. Okay.
Slayer. Bane of demons.
Yeah, well, I think very, like, similarly to how it was in Warhammer 2, like, a lot of it's to do with learning each campaign, you know, so it's like,
You summoned me?
Send me to vengeance.
yeah, if you do a particular,
The rune's duty is never
if you play a particular campaign, like it's, you know, learning those opening moves, learning those nearby factions, which nearby factions are strong and all that kind of stuff, you know, is quite pretty, you know, pretty important, I think.
Demon Slayer. Doom's this way.
Need to learn how to play the tower defense. The towers don't really, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. The towers are, the towers aren't always that much of a big deal. I guess they are, but I mean, siege defense is not like, I can't even remember the last time I did a siege defense. I think I've done like one siege defense this year, maybe, you know, like, or maybe not. That's not quite, you know, I mean, maybe like a handful of, it's like very rare that you get to do a siege defense. And when I'm attacking, yeah, the towers, I don't feel like the towers really matter that much. Like I do react to them. I do take them into account, but it's not like, they're not like a huge deal or anything. Gonna get my Ironbreaker army going. Man, I wish we could play dwarfs in Mordheim. That'd be sweet.
Yes?
Slayer.
One rug.
Alrighty. Start dismantling these fools. I wish we could revive a dwarf faction at is it Caragdum? In there? Yeah, Caragdum, yeah. It'd be cool if we could revive dwarf rebels there.
Let us begin, as the High King commands. My axe thirsts for war. On to glory for the ancestors.
Dishonored. Die.
Might just quickly give everybody a tankard. Oh, they already got him. Tankard. Everyone's already got a tankard, so yeah, we'll just fight this quickly and then let them all heal up. Oh, do we want to keep it? We keep it at tier 2. Clan Helheim revives in Caragdum. I don't think that you can get a second lot of rebels while the first lot of rebels exists.
Quickly, have it all.
So yeah, so even if Clan Hellhound does revive there, if the Clan Hellhound rebels are still down in the south, then they won't. We'll just get random generic rebels there. Kind of sucks. Looks like the emblem on the map. You mean the Blackwall Revive map? Oh yeah. Sure do. Oh dear. Well, I wish they wanted to take over their other lands. Yeah, no, sieges are probably like the least great thing about Warhammer 3. The best thing about Warhammer 3 is the alliances and the diplomacy, I reckon, because in Warhammer 3 you can get allegiance points with your allies. Anyone who's got a defensive alliance, military alliance, or a vassal, you level up allegiance points, or you save up allegiance points. You just get 3 per turn, or is it 2? 3 per turn? 3 per turn for an alliance, 4 per turn for a vassal? Or is it 2 per turn for an alliance, 3 per turn for a vassal? Anyway, one or the other. And then you get these, also they give you little quests that you can do to get like 15 to 18 allegiance points. And then you can spend those allegiance points to recruit units of foreign factions. So you can have a human army with a few dwarf units in it, if you've got a dwarf ally. Or you can actually borrow their armies and they temporarily become your army for 10 turns. So it's really cool because, you know, in Warhammer 2 and 1, you have allies, but they never really did what you wanted. They're kind of useless and stuff. Whereas in Warhammer 3, you can literally just take control of your allies' armies and use them as armies, you know? So yeah, basically, yeah, it's all the allied stuff that's the really cool winner with Warhammer 3, really, I think. Yeah, the sieges are not. Yeah, I don't know. Sieges are okay, I guess, but they're not really the selling point. They did totally change the sieges in Warhammer 3, but that wasn't really the success story of Warhammer 3. In my opinion, it's the allegiance points and the alliance stuff. That's why I would never go back to Warhammer 2, basically, because of the alliance stuff. Guns and cannon sieges are fun. Yeah, if I'm playing a faction with heavy guns and cannons, I kind of enjoy the sieges, but it's just like this methodical destruction, you know, of just leveling everything, just blasting everything to shit. And it's kind of fun. It takes a while, though. It takes a while to do it safely. But yes, blowing everything up and reducing their walls to rubble is pretty satisfying. I wonder if the amount of walls that you blow up literally counts as number of wall breaches, you know, because I guess it does, yeah. Because when you mouse over a settlement, it'll tell you how many wall breaches they've got. So I wonder, I've never actually paid attention to it before, but...
Worth checking for pennies. Time for a reckoning.
Nice. I was hoping that. So with the 0 movement of this, because we initiated with him, that means this guy couldn't reach there before, but now I can move through there and get it.
The clan demands war.
So it all works out. And
Fight.
I like the new arcane item on Frostmaidens, just lets you attack walls directly. Yeah, but you said it doesn't give you siege attacker though. You still have to have a siege attacker in your army, yeah?
To battle. Attack.
You could sack this, but then we might not hit it. We probably won't be able to get it until next turn then, so it's not worth the extra money. Is not really worth the wasted turn. Still need a siege attacker, yeah. I'm sort of glad about that because I was kind of vaguely annoyed about that item being able to just give a siege attacker to your whole faction. That's like that's the non-legend. It's not legendary, is it? It's just like a blue or whatever. Yeah.
Gyrocopter! Dive bomb! Got! Drag them down! Let the vengeance begin! Most of the throng! Pour on the pool!
Yeah, can't stand in front of these fuckers. Oh fuck! Damn it! That was what I wanted to not happen. They copped a volley from the blunderbusses. Yeah, the blunderbusses they're easy. If you just go around the side of them, it's pretty easy to destroy them before they really do any damage. But if you, but yeah, if you stand in front of them and let them give you a good volley, it is rough. Might just make sure they're actually dead. How many people we got on Twitch? Oh, we got 30 people on Twitch. Hi, Twitch. It's funny we like get pretty crazy numbers on YouTube now a lot of the time. It's usually get up to about 200, sometimes 400, 600, 700, 800. You know, like just great getting like 800 viewers like pretty regularly now on YouTube, and not all the time, but often, you know, and yeah, but still like Twitch has got its own totally separate algorithm. Got like 15, 20 on Twitch, you know. But yeah, I don't know, the algorithm on YouTube's been a bit weird lately. I prefer playing multiplayer campaigns, but in single player campaigns you can take your time and you can play them whenever you like.
For the wisdom of the land.
I played one like really good multiplayer campaign when in Rome 2 when multiplayer campaigns first came out, and yeah, it was cool. It was really cool. If you got a really good mate that you can hang out with and just kind of chat while you're doing it, and you can both just like spend like 10 hours sitting there doing it in between, you know, household chores or fucking whatever, babysitting or whatever else you're doing. Then yeah, it's pretty cool. If you can only play like an hour or two at a time though, I feel like it's pretty shit. Like, yeah, like if I was going to play a co-op campaign, you know, if I had like a really good friend to play it with and we could just sit there and play it for like 14 hours a day or something, like that would be pretty cool, you know, because it's really, I love like kind of creating this world and going into this world, and it just kind of lasts forever, you know, like they're really long games. And it's even better when you kind of share that with somebody else, but yeah, but you know, it's slow as shit. You gotta wait all the time for them to take their turns and everything. And it's also, if the other person can only play like an hour a day and you want to play like 14 hours a day, it's like, you know, you barely get to fucking do anything. It's super fucking frustrating, you know. And so it's, yeah, I feel like multiplayer campaigns can be good if you've got a partner that's like on the same wavelength, you know. It's still annoying with all of the freezing and slowing down and everything. It's just not really designed for multiplayer. But having said all that, the whole idea of being in there with your mate is really awesome. Thanks for the host, PZA. PZA just hosted us on YouTube. Sorry, I was mid-rant when I saw that pop up. But yeah, thanks so much for the host, PZA. Hope you're doing well. PZA is another Total War YouTuber, very knowledgeable and lovely guy. And definitely check him out. Although not right now because he's offline. But yeah, no, thanks for the host, man. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a good time with PZA.
It is time.
PZA quite often does like historical Total Wars as well. Like he plays Warhammer a lot, but I think I quite often see him doing some sort of historical Total War, and I always get like FOMO, you know, fear of missing out. I was like, I want to play historical Total War. There's definitely like a part of me that wants to play historicals, but then just isn't any good historicals that I actually want to play. I mean, I wouldn't completely write them off. Like there's definitely some good historical games for Total War games around that are still, you know, still decent, still worthwhile playing. But like just for me personally, I find it really hard to go back because there's so many things missing. Even though there's a lot of things missing from Warhammer that were in old Total Wars that they don't have anymore, which is a bummer. But then you try and go back to enjoy those other things, and you're missing all the stuff that's in Warhammer Total War. So it's like, yeah, kind of a catch-22. To Rustrix Iron Lungs. All right, cool. Yeah, we're kicking Astragoth's butt pretty much.
I hope. The dwarfs need me. Demon Slayer.
Do not believe the slander about me.
I do miss the crazy speeches and cutscenes when agents screw up. I think you still get like, I think you actually get speeches still if you zoom in, right? And these ones.
Let's march.
Pretty cool, but yeah, not the same as the Medieval 2 speeches. They were awesome. They're like Monty Python level speeches.
Retake the realms.
Could have gone Grudge Against Chaos. All right, I think we're pretty much all done. How much money we got? Oh, we got plenty of money. Let's yeah, let's upgrade all of our economy. I feel like Black Iron Mine's pretty safe.
I'll cast the runes. What do you want?
Oh, I should have. No, that's fine. I actually get another capacity for engineers if you do this. This is worthwhile, I guess. All right, let's get another Grunny Lord in there.
Summon me if you dare. Forwards.
Actually, I'm probably not gonna do that. That's all right.
Thirsts for war.
We got a little bit of a discount. How many engineers we got? 5 out of 5, yeah. Well, we're kind of broke now anyway.
Let us begin.
Growing new trait, it's 15% reduced cost for buildings. For building buildings.
Armed and ready.
So basically, whenever I build a building, I just recruit one of Grogny Lord, get a 15% discount, and then disband him again. Just have him temporarily there to give us the discount. And sometimes if I'm really clever, I try and have a couple of them I got a bunch of heroes as well that also have Grungy trait too. No, here we go. Grungy, get a Grungy Slayer as well. So I went 8734. Oh, there you go. Saved like 2,000 gold. Nice. Maybe even go for this. Get some gyro bombers going later on. Or thunder barges even.
Vengeful Runelord. Iron weld. High up. What do you want?
There we go. Oh yeah, we've got also in Warhammer 3, you've got the respec button as well. If anyone hasn't played Warhammer 3 much, the respec button resets all skill points and makes you go wounded for 3 turns, whereas the replace button replaces the Lord and they're wounded for 5 turns. So if you want to like get rid of a Lord but have them available faster, you just always respec them constantly. So they're always only out for 3 turns, then you can bring them back somewhere else. So if you, especially with your Grungy Lords, if you're trying to like, you know, have them all over the map wherever you need Lords. I was thinking about recruiting some more troops there, but we're a bit on the broke side. Actually, if we can try and get any of our allies to go to war with Festus, they're all at war with Festus already. Yeah, that's cool.
In these dark times, perhaps we should stand together.
Step forth, true friend.
What about our Empire friends? How are they doing?
I will hear what you have to say.
I've little time for talking, but
I feel like if I go to war with Ikit Claw, he will just 100% just march over here and start attacking me.
Greetings.
I reckon I go to war
All
with
you survey are loyal to
Wolfric
me, so I advise caution.
without too much hassle though.
Amethyst Mage.
Here, squeak looks good.
See how that goes. I mean, I put all this effort into building up Barak Bar, and then they're just going to sell. They're just going to get confederated by Belagar, and it's just going to be all his territory again. But that's all right. Then that's what I'm saying. Even if we don't end up with that many minor factions, because they all get confederated and you know, oh, Karl Franz is getting wiped out. But we still get the effect of it that they've survived all this time in order to be confederated. You know. know what Zupbar's doing down there. They need to sort out that Vlad situation. Yeah, the poor old Empire's having a bit of trouble. We might have to do a bit of a crusade through the Empire and revive our allies. I've only experienced big performance issues. I have more than 4 players. I have one mate who I play with for 6 hours, more than 6 hours myself. Yeah, no, that's nice when you're just playing like 2 player with another mate who's got like, you know, lots of hours to spend on it. That's ideal. But yeah, you do definitely have lag problems sometimes if you have like one person that's got a bad connection or somebody's connection's playing up or something like that. I have that problem sometimes when I play with people overseas because I'm in Australia. Although people in America, it's fine. We don't usually have lag. But if I try and play with people in like Britain or Western Europe, yeah, I think it's not great. It can be bad. Sometimes it's okay. But yeah, so you have lag and stuff. But no, I was talking about the confirmation buttons. It's a fucking nightmare. Basically, like every time you do something, like every time you siege something or whatever, like it'll ask the other player to like confirm fucking or whatever, and then every time you go into a battle, the other player's got to confirm, and every time you do something, the other player's got to confirm, and like, you know, I mean, there's all these fucking confirmations that are totally unnecessary. Like there's no reason that you really need the other player to have to confirm it, but it's just like a technical issue. They can't like get rid of it. And so yeah, so basically you need the other person to be like really onto it, so that it, you know, every time you do something, like if they're like tabbed out like fucking reading some shit while they're waiting for you to finish your turn or whatever, then you know they can like, yeah, you need the other person needs to be onto it, so they can be constantly clicking those confirmations and diplomacy things and all that kind of stuff. And it's just like, yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's not awesome. I mean, that's what I was getting at. But yeah, but if you have a really good partner and you're both on the same wavelength, and also if you've got a lot of patience, like if you know you're going to be sitting there for 6 hours, you've got heaps of time, you're not superly in a rush, that makes it a lot better, I think. Whereas yeah, again, like if you've only got a short period of time to play, then you're probably going to feel, you know, that time scarcity factor.
Dishonored. My anger burns bright. Doom chaser. This way, but to doom. Ah! Can I help you? Zalgov.
He's going to take Iron Rock. Yeah, I fucking needed that Lord there, but I got rid of him stupidly. Yeah, so I basically need to jump back over here and defend.
Casting the runes.
Defending sucks. But I've put Iron Rock up to level 3 now, so it's just like... Oh, you know what I might do? Fuck it. Oh no, actually, yeah, we'll make some money and we'll come back and we'll just put 1 million... We'll just stack it up with Regiments of Renown.
Follow at your peril.
I'm here.
They knew the craft stacking would work eventually. Yep. Sooner or later they'll catch me out. I'm just gonna I can't respec. I'm just gonna replace this guy with this level 1 Grogny Lord, because level 1 Grogny Lords, they can't you can't respec him. But if we can get him to level 2, then we'll be able to respec him. So that'll be quite nice. Oh, how much movement have we got? Can we sack the, actually the sack value is gonna be like nothing basically, right? 260, yeah, it doesn't really matter. I mean, 260 is still 260, I guess.
You know who I am?
Iron-willed. It's as good as done. I'll cast the runes.
Yeah, so now he's tier 2, so we can actually respec him out.
I suppose so.
And we can even get extra sneaky on it.
Leaving.
move him in closer,
Casting the runes.
then respec him out. And then let this guy occupy the settlement so we don't have to waste Grumby's movement.
Our enemies shall tremble. You have my axe. Aye, I'll see it done. Don't you fret, it's done. Aye. Rin Ricky. Can I help you?
And then, yeah, once we got this guy, we can respec him out as well. Now,
Malachi McKayson.
what tier is this? Tier 4, so we're going to get it as tier 3.
Engineer.
Pretty good.
Anyone know any shanties? No? Good.
Yeah, we siege him.
Have it, you bastards!
We'll get a extra lord in there.
My dude.
How much movement you got left? You got none. Okay.
Valia's will binds me to you.
We're just going to get this guy on just so we've got an extra magic item drop chance. It's I think it's only like 10% maybe now. So it's not like super good. But that's all right. I'm getting some XP as well. And these guys have all got tankards.
Honor or love, 'tis always.
Tankard needs a tankard. A tankard needs a tankard.
It's no ideal, but it'll do.
Alright. We'll
Make it right for
yeah,
the
just jump in this
ancestors.
and we'll just let it play out so that these guys can all heal up. I just gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry guys, give me 2 minutes. Yeah, patience is key, and we're all in neighboring countries, so it helps connections. Ability for your friend to control AI forces joining your battles is really cool. Yeah, I love that as well. That's probably my favorite thing about it. Yeah, the two things, probably. Yeah, the favorite thing, the most fun thing is like having your friends control units in your battles, but also I feel like just that kind of the thing of like sharing the world. I think like the world, like I don't know. I think like a big part of these things is like caring about it. Like that's the thing, one of the things that makes it enjoyable, you know, like, and that's one of the reasons why I often like suggest to people like just think about your campaign for a while before you start it, because I feel like the longer, like, you know, like if you're like at work and you're kind of like thinking about a campaign that you're going to start soon or whatever, and you're planning out your like different things you want to try out or specific units you want to use or whatever, like the longer that you kind of think about it, the more that it kind of builds up its kind of importance in your mind or something, you know, and then that like makes it more meaningful or something. I don't know, yeah, something like that. And yeah, it just makes it more fun anyway. But yeah, I think with co-op, it just, for some reason, like when another person is also in there as well, and they also care about your little world that you've created or that you're sharing, you know, it just makes it kind of better. Like I remember the first time I played co-op in Rome 2, I basically thought that was like the only way to play the game now, you know, like it just was so much more kind of better having that shared world, you know. And yeah, and then I kind of got into this mode where I only played single player as sort of practice for multiplayer, but yeah, I don't know, then yeah, like all of those other things that I mentioned kind of came into it. And also I started to really enjoy multiplayer, single player more, even because I kind of get to share the world with you guys. So it's almost like I get to have that same, I don't get to have the fun part of like controlling each other's units and stuff, but I get to have that kind of same thing of like enjoying kind of sharing this little world with you guys. Which kind of makes up for it. Yes, the point is just to let these guys already regenerate. They're all like slowly, their health's slowly ticking up. Oh, look at some melee. There are some melee drones here that are beating the shit out of my Joros. Best of both worlds, let's host a versus campaign warpstone. What? I don't understand your words. What are you saying, Sam? You're saying head to head is better than co-op?
Shocks away! Move now! Off we go!
It is a reckoning! Gyrocopter, move!
Plow through!
Yeah, no, I know more Warpstone. He's in the they're in the creator program, but what are you saying? We're just saying that exists, or what? No, I was talking about I was talking about playing co-op campaign games, and like sharing units and stuff like that, and like kind of sharing like a little world that you get to kind of create, and have like, you know, kind of shared goals and stuff. Like I don't know, like I think we played think we played one where I played as Rome, and he played as one of the Greek city-states, like Athens or something. And we were like, basically, goal was to, you know, like take over the Mediterranean and like civilize it with the like civilized Greek and Roman nations, you know, that kind of vibe. But yeah, like something like that where you have like a kind of a shared goal and you're both like imagining the world like the way you want it to be and stuff. I know that, I feel like that's like one of the cool things about co-op. But yeah, the other really fun thing about co-op is just controlling the units and stuff. I think if you play head to head, you can also control the units, because I think if you play head to head, like you play free for all, I think you can actually. Maybe not. Maybe you have to be on the same team. I still think maybe if you were neutral or something, you could go on the other side, but I'm not sure. You may, maybe you can. Play Shogun 2 so we can make this the Shogun. That would be, imagine we're playing like a 26 player version of Shogun. How cool would it be if you could play like without any confirmations or anything? And yeah, you'd have like a massive game and everyone could just play asynchronous. Everyone could just be doing their own thing. That'd be cool. My first big campaign was Valkyr, Malekith, and Marathi, conquering Ulthuan in the old world. Went for like 100 turns. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know if I've really found any games that kind of perfectly do it, but I'm always interested in the idea of like games where you can play single player basically by yourself, but then that also interacts with a multiplayer thing as well. Like, so like, you know, like with Blood Bowl 2, I usually play single player, but then I'll play like friendly matches with my single player team against somebody else's single player team, you know, or or like Mordheim, same thing. You can play multiplayer, play single player, and level up your warband, and then play a friendly PvP match against somebody else, where you don't, you know, it doesn't permanently damage your unit or anything, but you can still test your skills or whatever. But that's like the only thing that's not cool about that is that it doesn't really count. You know what I mean? Like it's just a friendly match.
I think I will need some later.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'll be into it. I mean, maybe, never say never. No, it's not on my not on my to-do list or anything. But your interest has been noted, Sam. Yeah, I don't know. As far as the channel goes, I feel like co-op is basically just like an opportunity to chat, you know? It doesn't, it's not like, I don't know. Is this guy Grungy? No, we could replace him with a Grungy Lord. We're running out of Grungy. Yeah, no, it's not that expensive anyway, so don't worry about it. Also we're flat broke, so maybe we should just hold off for a minute.
Any grudges crossed off?
Retake the realms.
I was gonna send him down to take out Kugath, but I feel like we can just handle Kugath by ourselves. Like this, yeah, Malachi can just take out Kugath by himself, I think. I don't think he even needs it.
What? To war.
So in that case,
Yes.
what's Thorgrim going to do? See, Thorgrim's got a problem now because he's really far away from the front lines. We have to pay for all this upkeep. The closest thing we can really fight is Greenskins there. We could bring him back across to go after Scarbrand and whatever.
One rug. Killed many, more to come.
Fine.
Alright. Take him up north.
If he wants it done right.
No, we'll keep him here so we can use him as an assistant lord to take Shattered Stone, make this a little bit faster. Royal Guard. Very good.
For a reckoning.
Drastrix Thunderlands. Uskalax tier 5. Holy shit.
My axe thirsts for war. Ha ha! Come up! Ready, axes!
Wazak.
We can probably get some religious Dankenchung. Get a couple more allegiance quests.
Demon Slayer. As long as we walk.
Oh yeah, we're still at war with Arbal. We've been at war with Arbal for ages. I think we fought him once over here, and then he kind of left us alone after that.
Time to swoop.
This is low. It's like lowish, I guess.
Summon me if you dare.
Huzzah. Sweet tier 4 settlement.
For the wisdom of the layer.
Slayer.
Let us begin. My axe thirsts for war.
Feels like Warhammer 3 has nearly endless replayability. Yep. Yeah, well, that's it. Like, many of us here have got like thousands of hours of playtime in it.
Time for a reckoning.
Death Seeker.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that.
Onward.
We'll take that in one turn, but we'll put this guy up here so he can do it instead.
This way by Grumney.
For the wisdom of the layer. Summon me if you dare.
Demon Slayer.
I have a measly 800 hours between Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. Oh, you're a baby, Sam. Like a newborn.
Ready.
I don't know if I really want that, but yeah, I might get rid of that. And then we'll repair like the cheapest thing. You know, a big MOBA guy, hey?
My axe thirsts for war.
Follow at your peril. Bane of demons.
Alright, just got him in for the discounts and we'll respec him out. Um,
Armed and ready.
Mad Elanak.
cast the runes. My anger burns bright. Quickly! To do!
Oh, big sack.
Take what you can. Demon Slayer. By my vows. Doom Chaser. To do.
Hey, we finally got the grudge done. We got I got all of the historical areas, territories done. And short victory achieved. Huzzah! Now we've got like 3 more capacity for all of our different hero types, so we can just get like shit tons of heroes. Huzzah! Yeah, we'll keep going over here and stamp out these
It's as good as done.
filthy skaven.
What?
Barrow's Doorbag. We can sell back to these guys.
Let us feast and drink. Very well.
And we'll sell them Crows as well. It'll be tight. It'll be tight as this barrack bar.
I suppose.
Lord of Clan
Right,
Morgan.
nice. And yeah, and that's what I was gonna say here. We'll just recruit Anthron Kaputzen, the Spelljammer, the Witch Slayer.
Summon me if you dare.
And then we'll just give him a heap of stuff. How much stuff do you reckon we need to kill this army? Looks like a pretty shit army.
Ready.
I reckon if I put the gyro bomber in there, the gyro bomber should be able to like solo it basically, because they won't have any flyers.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that should be okay.
To war. Onward.
That's good.
The Garagrim should take a break.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, Fire and Fury and Grimnir's Heirs or Axelord. Alright, I think that pretty much keeps Iron Rock secure for at a crazy expense, but worth it.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Worth it in my opinion. What the fuck? Why are they not?
It's as good as done. Heading out on my way. I
Like,
will
what are they
not
doing?
Disgrace my ancestors. Can I help you? If you say so, Beardling.
I bet they bust my ambush and then they just kill me. But they chase after my army and they don't take the settlement. That's my prediction. I want to do this, but $5.4k. Fuck. All right. What about if we don't have any grunnies left? All right. Well, I guess we'll just play it.
It is time.
Hey, Dougie. How you going, buddy? Just woke up. Not sure how you got here. Yeah, don't worry, man. It's just something YouTube seems to like to do around this time. It just the algorithm kind of like directs you here. I'm actually really interested to know why all the people get directed to my stream around this time. So yeah, if you could tell us anything about your normal viewing, what you normally watch or whatever, I'd be interested. Like, do you normally watch Total War, or do you normally watch long live streams, or do you? Yeah, I don't know. Is there any reason you can think of why YouTube might have thought that you would like this stream? I'd be super interested to know. Get Ironbreaker production. Gyro bombers, I'm not really that interested in. Yeah, I think we need to focus on economy. Dreadrock, yeah, we should get that going. Repair that. We'll let that repair by itself. Growth. Big Butter can just chill for a second. Black Fortress can go economy. Repair that. I think it randomly repairs one building in the province per turn. So I try and just always like, if I'm trying to be cheap, I try to like repair the cheaper things and leave the more expensive things for the AI to repair. These streams have been showing up in shorts recently. Shorts. Like you're scrolling through shorts and you come across like a live stream that's going for like 8 hours. This is my first time watching you for the 1000th time. How you going, old fart? Welcome, buddy. Short? Yeah, I'm just not. Yeah, it just seems like whenever I stream at this time, or whenever I stream at my new time, because I used to stream at nighttime, my nighttime, and now I stream at my daytime, which has actually been quite nice. Actually, it's really kind of nice finishing at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, just like a normal day's work, and then doing, you know, then having dinner and stuff. So yeah, it's kind of nice. I normally watch Fallout, Skyrim, BTD6 challenge videos, but I've started doing DMing for D&D, so maybe it has something to do with that. Oh yeah, maybe. Do you ever watch long live streams, Dougie, normally, or you only watch edited videos? Oh, current live streams that are on show up there. Okay, so that might be more people just clicking on it. More people might just be clicking on it because they want to check it out, whatever.
It shall be done. I'll surround the enemy and die.
Normally short videos. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so it's probably just to do with you falling asleep. Like maybe just because you've fallen asleep and you had auto. I assume you had auto.
You summoned me.
Excuse me, you had auto on so that the YouTube just keeps serving you up with new videos or whatever.
Arcane winds under
So I thought, oh, you've been watching for a 6-hour session. Maybe you'd like to watch a 6-hour long live stream. I guess that's what's going on. So yeah, it's just an algorithm thing. I reckon that's happening to a lot of people. Like I think we've got 681 people watching. I reckon probably about 180 of those people are actually watching, and there's probably like 400 people asleep. 500. Yeah, I reckon there's like 500 asleep people on the stream right now, and there's about 150 like actual people. Can you tell me when I joined? Nah, no idea, man. You've probably been watching for the last 6 hours. Probably like as soon as you went to sleep, YouTube was like, "Oh, he's asleep. Chuck him in Mercy stream straight away." Yeah, I don't know. It's it's interesting. I've been wondering what's going on with that. Yeah, that's your basically your made me think it's probably just sleeps. I usually watch the streams when I'm playing campaigns, just the replays. Yeah, I think that's what I used to do as well. It's kind of cool because it's kind of like keeps you company, and then at the same time you might just get some ideas of the other person's campaign or whatever, especially if they're like really good at that particular faction or whatever. Oh, I just realized I just screwed up his movement. Oh, it's okay. He's already moved. Yeah, whenever you have a hero like this that buffs movement, if you've got multiple of them, especially in the same army, just be careful you don't level them up till after you've moved, because if it switches, if this guy is the one that's giving the army buff to movement, 25%, and then I level this guy up, it'll switch it so that this guy is the one that does the army buff to movement. And then if I level him up one and then I level him up again, it'll switch it back, and then he'll be the one that's giving the army buff for movement. But with these army buffs, they only apply starting from the following turn. So if I just leave him in there, he'll just be permanently have 25% extra movement. But as soon as I make this guy the guy, that he also gives 25% movement, but like it'll deactivate it and then it won't reactivate till the start of next turn. So yeah, so just don't ever fuck with these guys. Don't even fuck with the movement heroes until the end of the turn, basically. No worries, Dougie. Thanks so much for letting me know about that. I appreciate it.
One flag. The dwarfs need me. An accord bound by runic law.
Alrighty. Yeah, so this guy will come down and join into Anton Kaput's army.
On to glory for the ancestors.
Give him some much needed infantry.
Ancestors agree. Vengeful Rune Lord. All right, lads.
Slayer hero will be Anton Kaput's Slayer hero.
Inspired by a slayer, Darwy.
We can actually just get as many heroes as we want now because we just hit the short campaign victory. Imminent rebellion there. That's cool.
Follow at your peril.
I think we're good. Ragnar Voidspawn. On a quest for vengeance. Well, the Dowie are better at vengeance than you are, Nurgle. I demand ally recruited Streltsy in my army. We could probably do that. Not right now. I haven't got an alliance with them yet, but I could probably get an alliance. And I'd be happy to do that. That sounds like fun. All right, we're getting to the final stages. $1:45. Yeah, we got 1 hour and 40 minutes left. So I don't know. I feel like that's enough time to maybe play a bit of. That's enough time to play a little bit of Mordheim. I don't know if we go. Do we go Sisters, Chaos, or Sisters, Chaos, or fuck. Damn it. These guys just don't want to live, do they? I've been trying to revive this faction for so long, and they just won't live. Why won't they live? Maybe let's play Chaos today. And if we can. Have I got a Chaos one? I don't know if I've got a Chaos one ready to go. I'll find a Chaos stream for Mordheim. I don't know. Yeah, I probably haven't played Chaos since. I don't even remember where the last one was. Wait a second. Just gotta set this up. Alright, I think we're like part 4. I think we need to get more of a theme for our Chaos Warband though. Actually, I don't know. Do I want to go Chaos or do I want to go Ulrich? Oh, fuck. Now I want to go Ulrich. I'm torn. No, we'll go Chaos. Chaos. Alright, I'm sticking with it. We're going Chaos. So yeah, I'm going to set up a Mordheim stream. It's another Warhammer game in Warhammer Fantasy Universe, but it's a like a stretch tactical RPG type of game. We have a sort of warband of guys, and yeah, it's pretty fun. All right, we'll just pause this here, and because it's just auto saved because of the battle initiation, and we'll get some Mordheim pumping.
Not since the horrors of the Black Plague has our land seen such despair. Almost 2 millennia after Sigmar founded the Empire, the realm is fractured and broken. 3 rival factions claim the Imperial crown: Marienburg, Middenheim, and Reichland. Lure of power brings the armies of men against one another in a seemingly endless tide of battle. An island of peace in a sea of conflict, Mordheim drew wealth such as the city had never seen into its walls. But with its prosperity came the corruption of arrogance and hedonism and greed. The gods could not long abide the outrages of Mordheim's populace.